Yes. All right. That's enough. Epic music. Jesus. Hey. Maybe. How you doing, Lisa? Hey, I know I seen you from somewhere. Nomad, what's up, buddy? Meters, living the good life. I know. Mystery, Solve Sid Theaters in the house. Angel, hey, how are you? How's my buddy? Here we go. Sweet Melissa. I got up there. I got up there on that one. That one. Uh, that one kind of that one took a little bit out of me. Took a little bit. It took a lot. Took a little bit. How's everybody doing? I uh came on because I really missed y'all. No, that was one reason. That was one reason. I, you know what, Angel, I'm just, I'm just, like just trying to flex my vocals here. I'll get better at it. I swear. Oh, stop it, killing! No, it. I didn't just have to go. I had to go. It wasn't. It wasn't. You can tell Finkel he can snipe me if he wants. Um, no, I actually am gonna have Wally on here soon in a minute. It is part of a joint effort as part of the F3 Productions. As you guys can see, there is a logo up on my channel that is not just my logo, but the F3 logo that involves all of us in the F3 Productions. So Wally will be here soon, and Jeff will be here soon as well. Uh, I figured I started up. So yeah, I'm starting for time. Yeah, so they'll be here. They'll be here. They're gonna be here. Everybody just hold your horses. Don't nobody get all crazy about it. There's some stuff going on, I guess. Iran decided to throw some drones to Israel or something like that. Now, don't ask me anything about that. I'm not gonna answer your questions about it. There's news that's going on, so that's one thing that got everybody riled up. That and the fact that we are here. Not much happening. So, so we're gonna have a stream now. What's that? What's this mystery? What's this that you're sharing with me right here? Because I can't. I don't think I can click it from right here. Well, I know. I don't know. I don't know how scary it is. I really don't. I personally, this is to me. This is stuff that happens a lot. Uh, I don't know. Do you think? I don't know how serious it's gonna be. I really don't know. It's just those things. That this is one of those things that's probably gonna make Toto make a video. Um, yeah, man. Where the hell is Toto? Toto, man. You need to tune up some Iranians. What are you doing? Yeah, are you gonna strap on and strap in? Or what are you doing, man? We need you. Okay. Goddamn. Goddamn. That's now I feel terrible. Now I feel terrible. Now I feel horrible. First of all, GMK, you have in-laws? Second of all, what's wrong with that? I mean, go have fun with them. Nothing's gonna happen. I mean, just go to the symphony. I mean, it's music, right? What are you gonna watch? Is this some ballet shit or what? You want me to bring up Highest Priestess? You know what? Since we're waiting for Wally, we're waiting for people to get going here. Let's make this an open panel. Let's have some fun here. Let's have some fun. I'm open to talk about anything you guys want to talk about. You guys want to talk about the recent stuff, the recent drama with K4, Kaiser, and KDZ? Please, by all means, come on up. If you want to just talk about anything, just come on up. You know, like let's have some fun here, right? It's a Saturday afternoon. Not everything has to be, like all about, getting it together or whatever. Let's have some fun, huh? So let me hold on. Let me get the string this fucking thing. All right. And to any of my mods that are in there, if you guys can pin the StreamYard link, please, by all means, that would be great. I have posted it, so you guys should have it down there. Anybody who wants to jump up, please jump up. We're waiting for Wally. We're waiting for Jeff to get this thing rolling. And if you guys have any opinions to share, please, by all means, I'm here. I'm listening to them. One thing that I wanted to talk about real quick while we're waiting for somebody to hit the link. I got this. Where the heck is that thing at? That's funny. Hang on. For sure, Highest Priestess, for sure. That KK Clay Club is out of control. It's just dumb, right? Like I just don't get it. I don't get this this want to call attention to yourself and then get upset when people actually give you the attention that you were seeking. And in a way, it is I think it's kind of feeding into what they want in a sense, because they do want us to be they want us to be reacting to this, I guess. I don't want to call it reaction data. But in a way I think they do. But I think it's kind of I think it's been something that they did because they wanted to get
Oh,
what's up, man?
do I still got the privileges to do present screen?
No, but you can present a screen and I can share it.
Okay. Yeah, White Rabbit on his backup channel put out something that we all I don't know, maybe somebody brought it up, but I don't think anybody did. It was KDZ basically telling Stone Vet to get a rope and end it already.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't know how we missed that. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. No way.
No.
What'd you do that for, Rabbit? Oh, no way. Oh, there it is. Okay, I have it.
Would you stop teasing me?
I know. Well, I wasn't planning on doing this. I was on my phone. I had to fire up the computer, so everything's still booting. Yeah, so present this screen. I'm okay. This is KDZ.
Okay.
I can't believe this. It's gonna play a little bit. I'll stop there at the end because he starts playing I Won't Back Down.
I'll just never understand this shit.
Yeah. Just like his fathead YouTuber insult is an insult from 6 months ago. Come up with something new. Get new material.
Well, it just kills me because it's like, I understand that you want the views from name dropping everybody that you can get your hands on.
Yeah.
But the fact is you don't have anything of relevance to say.
Neither do you.
And it's like, I know personally, if I was replaying the same live stream 4, 5, 6, 7 times, I would probably think, man, I have a problem.
Yeah. Like, just get the rope out and get it over with.
Taipan 23 says stone fence.
Okay. That's pretty fucked up.
Wow.
So this patriot is telling a fucking guy who's obviously admitted, and good for him that he's dealing with his PTSD, to go get a fucking rope? Who the fuck are you, Katie Zed? You piece of shit. You know that there's like 22 fucking soldiers a day that unalive themselves. That's not even funny. Get new material.
Yeah, I'd like to. What the fuck, dude? Like, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that at all, dude. I didn't catch that at all. But that's that shit. That's that hyperbolic shit that they fucking love to feed off of, right? Like, oh, the guy made a couple of jokes that he fucking repeats them. You know what? You guys are sucking off fucking Kaiser, and that's all he fucking does. And he doesn't have any of his fucking own material. Like, I fucking like this is the shit that fucking why I can't fucking stand these people anymore, dude. Like, I can't even fucking like I can't stand this shit. Like that was completely unnecessary. Like, completely unnecessary.
I'm shocked that nobody picked that up. Everybody was like, "Oh, is this and that," and nobody pointed that out that I'm aware of. I think some people saw it and they were like, "Oh, okay, I guess." But that's pretty serious to tell. You're such a fucking hypocrite to tell a soldier with PTSD who's struggling, who's admitted it to us, that took courage in its own self, right? To admit, I struggle with PTSD. I have PTSD. I'm getting treatment for it. Let me list off all the fucking medications I'm taking, which is a long ass list. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to tell them, well, just get the rope already because you just watched the same stream from 6 months ago all the time. What the fuck? That's just mean. It's just mean. That's what I mean about KFAR and fucking Katie Zed. And that group, they're just mean for no good reason. No good reason. At least we try to be funny, right? I mean, we try. We also put a little fucking salt on it, right? But
yeah, no, dude, that's like that's just like it's that it see, and now you got me all kinds of messed up because like I said, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it at all the first time. And I've repeated this video to myself a few times. Now, just real quick, if everybody saw, I had Wally was here for like a second. I don't know what happened. I'm sure he's gonna fix whatever happened, and he'll be back on right now.
Oh, he's doing the thing. He's finding out my address right now.
There he is. What's up, Wally?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Did you see that? Did you see the video that we just played?
No, I accidentally clicked the login button, so it takes you through the whole.
Oh, yeah. You kicked yourself out.
I kicked myself out. Yeah.
Go ahead and play it again for Wally. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see his natural reaction to this.
I'll just never understand this shit.
Yeah. Just like his fathead YouTuber insult is an insult from 6 months ago. Come up with something new. Get new material.
Well, it just kills me because it's like, I understand that you want the views from name dropping everybody that you can get your hands on.
Yeah.
But the fact is, you don't have anything of relevance to say. And it's like, I know personally, if I was replaying the same live stream 4, 5, 6, 7 times, I would probably think, man, I have a problem.
Yeah. Like, just get the rope out and get it over with.
Taipan 23 says stone fence. Mommy.
Okay, yeah. Get the rope out and get it over with. That's fucked up. Hello, Wally. I haven't actually met you before.
You're muted.
Sorry about that. Hey, what's up, dude? Nice to meet you.
What's up? Hello. Yeah, so you caught that telling a veteran to get a rope and get it over with.
Oh yeah, no, that's not the first time they've said it either. Like, for some reason that's one of their catchphrases, or it's becoming a catchphrase. But
it's disturbing.
Well, I mean, it's first of all, like nobody's doubting that Kfar is a veteran, right? But for a veteran to say something like that just shows like what type of person he is. I'm not even going to say what type of vet, right? But yeah, no, it's totally fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Like there's something wrong with that. Period.
That's what I kept saying, and then people were like, "You're wrong. Quit saying that he's mentally ill." It's like it takes somebody with some sort of brain dysfunction to think that way. Oh, I don't
Right.
like that you made a meme about me, and you're funnier than I am. So let
So
me
you
just
you should go kill yourself.
yeah, and
Right.
fuck your dead mother too, right?
Yeah.
Or fuck your stillborn kid, right? Like fucking assholes.
They're talking about Stone Vet, right? They're talking about Josh.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that was
So-
that live that I broke down earlier.
Oh, okay. So hey, Josh does have a mental illness. He has PTSD, like for real, right? And like I'm probably one of the only guys other than Hippie. I've known Josh for over 10 years. I've known him for at least 15 years, right? 2024. I've known Josh for 15 years, and we've been friends the whole time, right? We deployed together on the same teams, Josh, when he had PTSD, now that I'm in, like, let's say I'm more mature now than I was in 2010, right? Like looking back at Josh and I's relationship, which was good, right? You could tell if I wish I would have known what I know now back then, because Josh had it. He had PTSD back then, right? But back then we were in war mode, right? Like we were ready to like burn the village to the ground still, right? That was our mentality. Like we're on this program to kill or capture people, and that's exactly what we're going to do, right? So I feel like even if I did know what I know now back then, I don't know that anything would have changed, let's say, because you have to have your head on a swivel. You have to think violently all the time, like in that environment we were in, But I mean, I wish if you guys could have met Josh, let's say 2009 to 2013, right? I mean, let's say even out to 14, right? Like Josh and I were working on interagency task force together, right? Like we were actually doing this real world shit together on 2 different programs, right? And Josh was like, he wouldn't have been the guy even like, oh, that guy in 10 years is going to be smoking joints on the internet, right? Like it's not that's not the dude. Right. You'd be like, wow, this guy's intense. Intense as fuck and smart. I hope he's on my team. Right.
I get it.
Because if he's on the enemy team, we're all fucking dead. And
And
that's the thing with the like Kfar and stuff. They're talking all this shit. But even now, Josh, turning 50 and being Stone Vet, right? I will put 2 Kfars and 3 Kaisers in a room against him, and Josh comes out ahead, right?
Sure.
I mean, Josh he's not a little dude either. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Josh in real life, but Josh isn't a little guy. He's also
we've all seen his junk.
I mean, obviously that's the way I like it, but
I know it looks like
sometimes
you could use 2 hands, huh?
he'll throw hands.
Yeah, no, I you know what? One of the things that I've said like plenty of times, and I've talked when I've had conversations with him personally, is that like I recognize something in him that like I have, where I've been in a lot of scraps, I've been in a lot of like tussles, not to be bragging or anything, it's not something to brag about, but like there is a certain like there's a certain chill you have when you've seen a lot, and so I kind of recognize it in him, and I've always felt like you remind me so much of a lot of people that I've known that have had rough lives like that and had to have fought like their whole life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's something that I recognize in him, and I respect a lot. Like I really feel like he's one of those dudes that you want to have at the bar when some dude is starting some shit with you.
Right.
100%. And but see, so here's what I think is going on with Josh now, and obviously I'm not speaking for him, but like last time we were at the bar, it's more like Josh and I both, we are well aware that we're capable of doing some very extreme violence and just like sleeping like a baby at night for the most part, right? Like you just, if you have to do it, you do it. But we're not trying to have to do it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
We're not seeking confrontation now. But it's like we're not going to back down from a fight either, right? I mean,
Yeah, yeah, no,
Right.
exactly. Like that's why I think he makes. That's why you can joke and have fun to a certain degree because there's nothing to prove. You know what I mean? Like when you're like I'm a 6'3" Mexican, okay?
No
And
way.
so and so like when I was growing up, it was like all day people wanted to test me. Like it was just like, this is the dude we want in our gang. This is the dude that we want, like, like fighting with us and stuff like that. I didn't want to be a part of a gang. As a matter of fact, like most of the years when I was in school and growing up, I never wanted to associate with gangsters. I wouldn't, but they wanted to test me every single step that I went. Now, after high school, after like growing up and then people changing the way they think and stuff like that, um I like as I got older, like didn't want to be in that stuff. I didn't want to be like, like getting into, I always tried to find solutions that would get me out of it. Now, of course, temper wise, like, like trying to control my anger was something else, but that's like another psychological issue that, like that's something completely different. But it once you get to a point where it's like, I've been through so many fights and I've seen so much shit and I've gotten hit really hard and I've been knocked out and I've like fought and I've knocked people out and we've been into like some really nasty brawls. There's just this thing that there's nothing to prove anymore. There's nothing to be like, oh, let's throw down because I'm a man. It's like, no, I really don't care, And I think that's where then the humor starts coming in because you can laugh at it. You can laugh at yourself. You can laugh at the stupidity, the things that you used to get mad at and stuff like that. It just like it comes a lot easier.
The most impressive thing about Josh is that he's open about those things and he's discussed them and he's made himself vulnerable by doing it. But I think it just makes him more of a man to admit that, hey, look, I struggle sometimes. I'm seeking help. It's okay to talk about these things because it is a serious issue. 22 soldiers every day killing themselves. And then you got Katie Zed over there saying, oh, this is funny. Just get it over with because you just watched the same video from 6 months ago. It's just petty. It's petty as fuck. But hey, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna mute for a second. I gotta go do a couple things.
Okay,
I'll be back. Okay.
cool, bro.
As you wish. Yeah, no, and dude, Wally, I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad we finally get to like chill out. I think I've had you on a panel. Have I been on a panel before?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it was a while ago.
A while ago, right?
I think it was before. I think it was in 2023. I was still pretty new to the podcast scene.
Yeah. I think it's when you still had long hair.
I never had long hair.
No,
it was longer. It was long.
Was
the
longer?
beard was longer. That was longer. I was still dyeing the beard, which I'm probably going to do tonight. So,
it looks great like that. I don't know, man. I kind of dig the wolf look right now you got going on, man.
Well, I just got it trimmed up, and like this barber I like she's just phenomenal. She makes me look like 10 years younger. I'm just like, thanks. She's like, you dye eggs, not your beard, and I'm like, yeah. She's like, okay, I get it, but
Thank you. And before I continue with you, I just want to say thanks to everybody. I got the 50 membership I guess award today or whatever from YouTube. I posted it so everybody could see it, but I appreciate everybody. Wow, I mean, I just turned on the memberships like not even like 2 days ago, and to be at 50 already is amazing. I appreciate everybody's like generosity and belief that I'm bringing some content that's worth paying for. You guys are awesome. Like, and I really do appreciate it a lot. I just wanted to say thank you to all of you and any new subs and any new people who are here watching. I appreciate you guys here and I appreciate the support. So yeah, where did I want to go and talk to you about? I had something in my head. Oh, the Israel stuff. This is kind of crazy, right?
well, but
what does this mean for us? Is like my first question.
That's the $1 million question, right? Like, so here's where I'm at with it, right? I don't know. I don't think that Israel's come out and said that yes, we were the ones who did the airstrike. against the Iranian consulate in Damascus. I don't know if that's happened, but even if it didn't happen, the perception is it was Israel, and I imagine it was, right? I mean, that makes sense, right? And it's kind of
It's kind of dumb to put it out there if it's not, right?
yeah, and obviously Iran's going to respond. Now in Africa we called it Somali math. In the Middle East, you call it Iranian math, right? If Iran says they sent 100 drones, it's more like 10 to 20, right? And probably 3 of those failed on the way. It's just, is it going to cause greater conflict? It could. It absolutely could. It's, as we've talked about before on some shows, the Sunni versus Shia. The Shias see the Sunnis as complete total apostates, equally as bad as the Jews, basically, right? So, Israel and like Jordan normalized their relationships. They were pretty close. There's a handful of other countries that have done the same. They were pretty close to a normalization with Saudi Arabia before the Hamas attack on the 6th. So Iran getting involved and attacking people who are allies to other people who are just happen to be a different sect of Islam is a crazy geopolitical situation, right? Could it spark greater conflict in the Middle East? Potentially, because Iran doesn't. They tend to not discriminate when they start attacking people. They just kind of happens, right? And then they have a ton of proxies across the Middle East and Northern Africa who do shit. So I'm waiting for some video. That's what I'm waiting.
I know you told me, and so like I've been trying to figure out ways to keep get interest in this and figure out questions that I wanted to ask you so we can have a better understanding of what we're going to be diving into here. But I always think about these wars and stuff like that, because of course, we had the whole situation with Iraq and the way we got out of there and everything. And I asked myself, is it any kind of value for us to understand what's happening there? Is it more of a detriment to the U.S. public to know about these situations, or is it better for us to be well informed as far as who are the players and what they mean to us in the grand scheme of things?
Mm-hmm. So it's okay. Have you ever seen those videos on TikTok or Facebook, Instagram, where somebody takes has a picture of half of America, let's say just the East Coast, right?
Yeah.
And they switch the name of the states around. So Virginia is actually named Maine, and New Hampshire's West Virginia or whatever.
Yeah.
And something like 75% of Americans don't even know the states, right?
Yeah. I get what I know where you're getting at with that. Yeah.
The expectation, just like when we went into Iraq, people were like, "Where's Iraq?" or "Where's Afghanistan?" Most people had never even heard Afghanistan before we were there, or 9/11 happened, right?
Yeah.
And they're still incredibly naive to all of it, right?
Yeah.
I think so. I think the people who have vested interest in knowing already know. But I think the people who are just living out their lives and just have no interest in knowing, and even if you told them, it wouldn't stick, right? Yeah, I don't think there's a way to really inform the public, because it's so complex, right?
The proxy
that's
war.
kind of proxy 100. It's 100% proxy war, but
you got Syria attacking Moscow,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's confusing. It's meant to be. It's Putin.
Oh.
It's Putin. It's all Putin.
It's all Putin. Well, that's so funny. That's how the cyber world's been for many, many, many years. It's it was China, or was it for a while it was all North Korea, for a while it was all Russia, for a while it was all China. So
is it though? How do you feel about that? Do you think all those do you think there's a lot of these because I mean the stuff is still going on with Russia and Syria, right? That's still happening, right? That hasn't stopped. I mean,
that's ISIS, right? That's the ISIS thing. So if it's actually ISIS, right? Can you really say it's Syria? Probably not. To an extent.
It's not state sponsored.
I would think it's not state sponsored. It's it's a those groups have a loose hierarchy, right? And that group of ISIS, the one that did the what do you call it, the theater attack in Russia outside of Moscow, right? They think that normal ISIS is a bunch of pussies. if that's the easiest way to describe it, right? And so I think that group's going to ramp shit up, like, because they were pretty successful this last time around. Like, what, 143 dead?
Wow.
You know, 3 or 4 gunmen, times 2 wounded.
And this is their end game, just ramping up everything, just more death. More death is their end goal?
Oh, it's your pathway to heaven.
Okay.
You know, so that martyrdom, you know, whether it's immediate or long term, that is your pathway to heaven. That's your 70 virgins. That's how you solidify your place in heaven. So
Then you also got that stabbing spree in Australia.
saw that. Thank God it wasn't a gun, because guns are already bad in Australia, you know.
Yeah, where was the good guy with the knife? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Where's the good guy with a knife? You don't hear that every day. The
That's
same
right.
things have happened in Japan, right? That
Right.
like mass casualty events have happened in their public forums with knives and swords, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So
And they don't have guns in Australia because, well, they have guns. They just don't have semi-automatic weapons to kill
They don't-
58 people from a high-rise hotel.
they don't carry like we would, right? It's not
Right.
like they don't conceal carry is just not a thing, right? And like, oh yeah, so we had some. How do I say this without getting in trouble? At my office, I have federal agents, right, who are armed, right? And we had a company come in and give us a little demo. The CEO of that company, who was at the meeting, is an Australian, and he's like, "Oh, who in America doesn't carry?" He was shocked that my boss carries a gun, right? Like, he just couldn't believe it. He's like, "Are you serious?" You know, it's like, dude, welcome to America, man. We're all armed. You know, like, they don't even carry pocket knives as like an everyday carry. You know, city people, let's say.
I wonder if that really makes a difference towards the type of violence we see here in America. If there was a policy like that, although I know that a policy like that being implemented now would be ridiculous. I mean, there's no way you could control people from having guns now. But you know, if anything was implemented like that, would that change the landscape of violence that we see in America?
It would ramp it up.
Australia has they're isolated, so it's a little bit easier for them to pull it off than it would be for us, because there's guns coming from both sides, all sides, across the oceans. There's no way you could get rid of them all. But in Australia's case, it'd be pretty easy because they're isolated. They don't have borders with anybody, do they? None. So
Okay, yeah, you're right about that. But I'm just wondering if we ever implemented, like, let's say, like, I'm not saying now. I'm saying, like, you know, have we done something like that in the past? Would that have changed the landscape of the way we see things? Like, say it would have happened like in the 1940s. You know, like when, you know, people didn't have anything more than, you know, like their rifles and maybe a revolver here and there, like a couple handguns here and there. You know, like if we had control since then, would things be like so much different now? I know it's a hypothetical, but I'm just wondering.
I don't know. Kfar said that I was a school shooter, so you know.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Just whatever.
It's
Like,
safe
you
to
got to
say-
first prove that I have a gun first.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Kfar would throw anything out of his ass just to get people get people riled up. You know, he is one of those people that carries misinformation, although he likes to call everybody else intellectually dishonest. I think that he really likes to, like, just make up shit. I mean, I don't think he showed his ass more than he did on this last quote unquote emergency live.
3 a.m. And he was doing it to snipe my premiere. He thought I was going live. And it was just a premiere. And it was me basically saying, "Oh, look at this little clip that I found of you saying that I'm a lot more sovereign citizen than most sovereign citizens." And I was like, "Oh, that's interesting, you hypocrite." And I played it, and then and I put it on Reddit, and I got bombarded with comments like, that's not Kfar. Kfar would never say anything like that. And I was like, really? I was like, because I've got the proof. Are you sure you want to go down that road? Because I got receipts. And they were like, yeah, you made all that up. That's AI. Like it was AI chili. No, it was him. So I put all together and put it in a nice little package and put it up on my channel. And he desperately did not want his own people to hear him say that. It was like, I'm more sovereign citizen than most people. I would take license plates off the back of cars and put a sticker in the window. Like,
Oh,
Wow.
right. His song, his solution to the license plates, right?
yeah. I was like, sounds very sovereign citizen-y.
His help me out here, so I can remember, so I can tell Wally. His solution to the license plate problem is to have a sticker, right? And put that sticker on your windshield. How did it go exactly? It was put the sticker on your windshield. Help me out here. Help me out, MST. What did he say?
I wasn't really sure what he meant, but he's basically saying that he would change the way the whole license plate system works. And I'm like, well, your idea sucks.
Do
Maybe,
you have it? Do you have it?
yeah.
Let's pull it up for. I think Wally's
Yeah.
gonna get a kick out of this. I think Wally's
Let's check it out. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
hold on.
I
let
already.
me-
I mean, I haven't even focused on Kfar at all because I just kind of.
Of course, because
There's
he's a nothing. He's a nothing, man. The guy thinks that he's something because he's got, I don't know what his sub count is now. And
Like, what's his channel's purpose? Like, you know what I mean?
He-
Like,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
doing intelligence, cyber, and geopolitics, right?
yeah.
And
He's-
I've given my talks like on the podcast and stuff like that, and like that's my focus is like
Yeah,
I'm
his
sharing
thing,
intelligence. You know,
his thing is the auditors, right? Sovereign citizens. Now, he's starting to dive into like the reaction stuff, right? Where like these people who were kind of like in the auditing, communities are starting to watch like say drunken driver videos, stuff like that, because they don't, obviously it gets messy with the auditors, and especially when it comes down to like certain responsibilities that you carry when you're calling out people for making victims, right? So he started to dive into that stuff, but what he really likes to do more than anything, and he likes to pretend that he is not a drama channel, quote unquote, right? But he loves talking about guys that have nothing but drama, and he likes getting messy with them. His first guy that he went after was Josh Lanto, BSBT, the dude that doesn't have his kids. He's talks to his sister. He's always in getting at the dude, like putting out his business, you know what I mean? Just nothing but drama. It was nothing but drama with that stuff with BSBT. Then after that, he started going after that guy, Last Days of Freedom. I forgot his name. Jerry something, I forgot his name. And of course, all the messiness, all of the personal stuff, he loved that. He was going after him with all of that. And then the last guy is Chris. This guy, he's all the messiness, all the drama, and he loves it. For as much as he says that he's not about that, he loves it. He loves digging into all that drama stuff. And so he likes to say, I'm not a drama channel, but he is. And he likes to say like, oh, I go after sovereign citizens, but he only goes after the ones that he feels are weak or easy to dunk on. He goes after MST because he got a small channel. He tries to make him look like he's like this like crazy dude or whatever. Like he basically like slanders anybody he can just to make himself look better. But yeah, this this is a video.
I just played a part where he was talking.
Okay.
I'm a property manager.
Shocker to everyone out there. I don't like paying taxes. I could reform the entire plate registration system if someone let me. I have very, very strong beliefs in certain things. I say it all the time. I'm a lot more sovereign citizen-y than most people here. The front license plate is just one of those things that I would cut. If I could take the plate off the back and stick a damn sticker in the window and it looked professional, I would rather do that. I solved it. Case closed. I figured out.
Yeah. So I mean, that's essentially what he said. And everybody's like, "That's AI. You made that shit up." And I was like, first off, I don't put a lot of effort into anything I do. AI, I wish I would have come up with the idea to do AI chili, but no, that's him. That's from the horse's mouth. It is very sovereign
Ooh.
citizen-y.
I love that you put his face on the license plate. That made my day.
No, that's White Rabbit. White Rabbit did
Oh.
that particular video, but yeah, I thought that's
By
funny
the
too
way,
that he put it.
Spelling the rumors, White Rabbit is not MST. MST is not White Rabbit. Please, everybody, get it straight.
Yeah, yeah, it's not. But yeah, they went crazy on Reddit, like saying that's not Kevin. You made that shit up, and he never said nothing like that. He wouldn't say anything like that. And then like here it is, right from his fucking stream, right where he says it. And guess who's in the chat? Ricky Monday.
If someone let me. I have very, very strong beliefs in certain things. I say it all the time. I'm a lot more sovereign citizen-y than most people here.
So that's right from his channel. So he did say it. So
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. A lot
Got
of
the
this,
receipts.
Somebody came to me and was like telling me, "Oh, when did Katie Zed and KFAR endorse Ricky Monday?" And I'm all like, "It's out there. I know that it's out there because Ricky Monday has been silent, has not said nothing because he basically was like thrown through the ringer because he's a dumbass. He's a dumbass sovereign citizen who goes after people, does a lot of like frivolous lawsuits and stuff like that. And he hadn't said nothing. It was only until KFAR and Katie Zed pushed him and gave him the nuts to come after MST some more that he decided to make another frivolous lawsuit. And that's what I was talking about with KFAR. Now, I went in there because he was talking. For first, I thought it was going to be about SV, right? So I'm like, I'm getting in there to see if he's going to talk shit. But he really it's funny because he said that he was going to go after him, but he didn't really say much about SV. He said more about MST and this whole Ricky Mundane stuff. It's like, what the hell? So, but still, even all that stuff makes him look ridiculous and disingenuous because it's like, you're saying that the lawsuit is good. How come you don't show the lawsuit? How come you don't show this amazing lawsuit that he's putting up against MST? Because I've seen it and it's frivolous. You know, like it's nothing. He's suing MST for sexual harassment. That's
because he didn't like a meme. He didn't like a meme that had
But
dicks drawn on his face. Like, oh, you little sensitive bitch.
Have you been served?
No, he doesn't know
Oh.
where I live.
No.
He,
Okay, then-
he's tried to file 56 times. He filed false copyright strikes on YouTube to try to get my address. I gave the same address every single time. It's the address that's on record with YouTube. So fuck off. I've moved from that place years ago. I've moved 3 times. He's put out my past addresses. Every time that he gets an address he thinks is mine, he posts it to his channel, and then I go and I have to file a privacy complaint. Like, take that shit down. He's a psycho.
They're so quick to be like, oh well, we don't dox and blah blah blah, and then like they don't even know what doxing actually looks like, right? Like they're doing, let's say, very basic OSINT, right? Like a real dox, like you find all the dark websites where like free, here's information to open up credit cards and other people's names, right? And drop it in 50 in and out, right? You know, that's doxing.
Wow.
Yeah, but they claim like, oh, you know, well, we don't dox, but they're always the ones doxing, or they're trying to, right? It's always let's say a childish effort, I would say.
It really is basic shit that they try to put out there. But you know, like I don't think to me doxing so much is not so much about the doxing itself, but the intent behind it. You know, like
they're trying to intimidate. They're trying to intimidate you
yeah.
to shut up, and don't.
Exactly.
The best thing to do is to not shut up.
Right. It's like I told him he started this 2 years ago. He's already had 2 lawsuits thrown out, and I told him, I said, "You're basically, it's a slap law. I'll slap the shit out of you with that shit. You're basically trying to make me spend as much money as I can on a legal defense in order to silence me, and I'm just done. This 3rd time, I'm just not gonna do it. It's just not gonna happen. I've already spent a couple $1,000s just on attorneys alone, just saying, well, if he hasn't served you, you have nothing to worry about. And I'm
Mhm.
like, all right. So he seems to think that I'm evading him because of not wanting to go to court. I'm like, I definitely want to go to court. But at the same time, I don't want to spend money on this fucking guy. I
Mhm.
don't have money. The economy sucks. It's $6 bag of Cheetos I got today. I mean, it's no, it's no fun to go to court and do with all those things. But his only intent is to put my information out, put my address out. That's all he cares about. He doesn't care about winning. That's what most sovereign citizens are. They flood the court. Chile is a sovereign citizen. They flood the
Mhm.
court system with all kinds of motions and paperwork. He does the same thing to YouTube. He's constantly filing privacy complaints. He just lost 3 the other day. I mean, it's been going on for 3 years, just constant. 92 privacy complaints, 56
Really?
false copyright strikes. And I've won every single one. Every one. I even helped Josh
Good.
get his channel back, too. So,
Okay. And I'm so new to like content creation outside of the community that I've been in for a while, like at speaking at conferences and stuff, where it's like I haven't got any of these channel rights. I haven't gotten any of these strikes or complaints against my channel because I'm super small anyway, right? But it's like I was just texting the group earlier. Like we have like Yuri's on. We have this big group text thing going on. It's like, when did it become cool to start snitching on everybody? Because that's essentially what they're trying to do to you. They're trying to call you out and snitch and intimidate you, right?
right.
Like where
It's-
I grew up. Oh, Dearman. Okay, gotcha. But where I grew up, you get the fucking shit beat out of you, right? Like that's like, who does that? Who snitches just to be a bitch, right?
Right.
Well, this is
But
that,
you're winning, obviously. So
yeah,
Yeah.
this is that thing, man. It's like you want to level criticism and you want to go after people and try to make them look like whatever, like you're this like awesome person or whatever, that you're gonna somehow be, some sort of shining beacon that's gonna do something for the community or whatever. And it's really just a show, like just to get people to say like, oh, that's a great guy or whatever, and it's like it doesn't it could only work for so much until somebody actually challenges it, right? Until somebody comes along and challenges you at where you're trying to be at, and they can't handle that. So once they get in that place where it's like, oh, now I have to like put up or shut up, what they want to do is just like blackmail and like do all the backwards tactics to get you off of them. And to some degree, I believe that's why KFAR is such a coward when it comes to like choosing sides and what he calls drama or whatever, because it's like when all this stuff came out with Wrangler and everything, I didn't understand why it wasn't easy for people to just be like, I'm gonna disassociate, right? Because the people that I was talking to are these people, and I was telling them like, dude, this guy is stolen valor, this guy is this guy is that, and it didn't make sense to me that he was just like telling me all these things going round and round in circles. I'm all like, and this was before like I had him on to talk about it. It was just weird to me that he wouldn't do it, and it just didn't make sense. But as time goes by and people still keep challenging him, like, hey, dude, you need to talk about it, you need to say something, like it shows that all of this fucking like bravado and bullshit about him, they're like like caring about the community is all bullshit. He doesn't care. He cares about his channel, which is fine. You can care about your channel, you care about making money on the internet, but don't try to make yourself out to be this like oh, I'm this great person. And now when you're being challenged, it's like, okay, well now I'm just gonna like throw dirt on everything, like I'm just gonna make sure that if you're gonna say that I'm a piece of shit, then okay, then everybody's a piece of shit, right? And so that's what I see him doing now. Like, like I'm just gonna just straight up say just things that aren't true. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I saw this a mile away. I saw this coming. As soon as Kaiser and the shit happened and he attacked me, and I was like, this is going to get bad. And this was like 8-9 months ago. Didn't even know anything about the stolen valor or his history or nothing. I was just like, they're going to sow teams. They're going to start dividing people up. And it just confused the landscape all of a sudden, like literally overnight. Everybody had to choose which side. And I was like, people are going to dig in on their sides It's going to get worse and worse and worse, and it's going to confuse everybody as who's your friend, who's your ally, who do you know is on thinking your same thing, your same level, or against the same things or for the same things, whatever. You know what I mean? And I just knew it was going to get worse and worse and worse, and it has. And I still don't even think it's peaked yet. I still don't even think we're at the top of the mountain hill yet. It's the divisions are going to sow. Obviously in the last couple of days, things have gotten put back together. Shiz was real stand up last night. We buried the hatchet. We've had some beefs, So I mean, it does bring people together, strange bedfellows, but at the same time, it's still sowing a lot of division. A lot,
It is,
and that's Wrangler.
What I don't understand is like let's say, like, okay, I'm typically not a guy who goes around and tries to prove that somebody's not a vet, right? In Kaiser's case, Josh, when we were in my garage out here, and he's like, does any of this sound right to you? And I'm like, So we did some quick searches, right? And we're like, something's not adding up. And then I showed Josh on some of the systems that I have access to. I was like, okay, here's mine in your file, right? Because I looked up Josh just so he knew what was in there, right? For us, it has our APO addresses, Army Post Office, right? And it will have multitude. You see, like, okay, well, here's where I lived in Ruckersville. Here's where you were in Charlottesville. And then you see our APO address. He's like, yeah. I was like, look at his addresses. It's like, it's very, very, let's say, slim pickings compared to if you were a vet, if you did spend 13 years in the military, your address wouldn't be, or Kaiser at least, let's say, Ohachi, right? Ohachi or little places in the surrounding area. So that was like red flag number one. And then I didn't know Master Sergeant retired at the time, so we kind of did a simultaneous FOIA with NPRC, right? And then 7 months later, how many videos do you think we've done, Yuri? Maybe 6 videos between 5 people on how to actually file these things yourself. Like, hey, listen, don't believe, like Josh Stone Vet says it great, right? Don't believe a fucking word I say. He says that a lot. Like, don't believe me. This is from the government. We asked the government to send us paperwork. They sent us paperwork, and here's what that paperwork says. You can do this on your own, and here's how, right? But you're right, BST. Like these people, they've dug in, and they don't want to know the truth, right? Because their ego, whatever you want to call it, right? So they're stuck on their side.
I honestly think that KFAR has some sort of partnership with Kaiser that he's had to keep on the wraps now because of all the stuff that came out. Now, don't get me wrong. I think that it's bullshit that even if you did have like some sort of monetary gain, something invested with them you should still separate. You know what I mean? Like nut up and just fucking take the loss because regardless of whether you have money, invested and it's like you're gonna lose it if you back out or whatever. There's no, you fucked up. You know what I mean? You got in bed with a liar. And
also consider this too. Like you have a job outside of YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And MST, yeah. I don't know. I assume you do.
Side projects.
Okay. All right. So like this is not my job. This is not how I pay my mortgage, right? And anyway, I spend way more money than I make on it. So I'm a really bad YouTuber. But my understanding is it's KFAR's business. It's how he makes money, right? So, and he's got a seemingly large family he's got to support, whether he lives with his in-laws or not, right? Like shit, like the economy sucks and shit isn't free. So Kaiser's crowd's pretty big, right? I don't know, what's he at, 7,000 subs, something like that or more, right?
Yeah.
If he gets a cut of that, like what he's choosing money over morals, and maybe that's because he has to. I don't know. I don't know KFAR personally at all. I don't want to. But I think it's strictly fiscal. I imagine that in person, some of the stuff that Kaiser does disgusts KFAR. I would imagine him being a Navy guy, but hey, I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. People people nowadays are shit, right? Like they really are. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I do it because it's art to me. You know, it's a vessel to get out my frustrations. I sit there and I'll be like, "Oh, Kevin said that," or Ricky said that. I take the clip and I make something out of it. Right? It gives it's therapeutic. I do it for art reasons. I don't. I was monetized. That's a whole other thing with YouTube that I just don't like. Like, oh, you get 10 cents for this video you spent 12 hours working on. Woohoo! You know, I mean, I'd rather just focus on making the content I want, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you said the F word too many times. You're demonetized." Like, you know, it's just art to me. I don't take it that seriously. Like Kfar, if it is his job, that's part of the problem. Is that you need to have it as a side hustle. YouTube. That's what you know. If you're like Stone Vet, you know, it's an avenue for you to get some extra money. It's it's not your whole life. You could move on if you didn't have it.
Well, he's also, you know, he joined the Marine Corps in 92 or 93, right? He's already had a full adult career, and that's over, right? And it nearly cost him his life. You know what I mean? Like, so he's not really doing it for money because the government pays a shit ton, you know, like because he's 100% disabled through the Social Security and the VA, and it's permanent and non whatever, I can't remember the term. So with Stone Vet, he didn't even have, like, he would not post on social media like even 8 years ago at all, not zero, right? Because he was still in the operational security mindset. Like, I'm not posting anything. And then all of a sudden, like, I got a ad friend request. And I'm like, this has got to be fake, right? And now he posts everywhere. You know, it's more exploratory. He went to film school too. I don't know if you guys knew that, but film and
No, that I heard about it. I heard about it, but I didn't. I haven't really like talked to him about that.
His undergrad's in psychology or something with psychology or sociology. I'm not speaking for him, obviously, but
I think his parents are both. His parents are both psychiatrists.
His dad and his stepmom. His biological mom passed away when he was younger.
So he's got plenty of good people around him and plenty of help. But you know, it's like Katie said. Please don't punch down on the guy. He served the country and he's dealing with it the best way he can.
It just gives Josh ammo, though. Let her punch.
Yeah.
It's like I said earlier. Earlier I said that she's that dude in Tombstone that's like, I got no gun. It's like, dude, like you could have just walked away. Like, you didn't have to even be in the fight to begin with. Like, nobody cared about you. The thing is that she literally, I know that the accusation gets thrown around a lot. Oh, that guy's looking for clout. I want everybody to understand something. When you start a channel on YouTube, you want attention, okay? There is a certain amount of that's there always. So yes, you do want a certain amount of attention. Now, when you're clout chasing, meaning that you're looking for people to get you subs, looking for people to make your channel more important, you're gonna latch yourself onto anybody you feel is gonna do that for you. Katie Zed literally is looking for that in Kfar. She had nothing to do with any of this. She could have not jumped on with him, but she did. And she continuously looks for that. But then when everybody starts coming at her, she's gonna be like, I have nothing to do with this. This has nothing to do with me. I run a true crime channel. Why is everybody coming at me? Remember that you jumped on that 3 a.m. stream with Kfar. Remember that. And remember the things that you said. Because yes, you are giving ammo to everybody else to come at you. And you can't go ahead and put yourself behind I'm just a true crime channel, because you inserted yourself in. You nobody cared about you. You could have stayed out of it, but that's not it though. You want the clout. You want people to look at you and look at your channel, and then you're gonna play the victim later because you don't want none of the smoke for it.
Right. And he also, what Kfar had said, this is an example of how big his fucking head is, Fathead YouTube Kfar. is he's like, why Mitchell's making a video at 3 a.m. I don't know why. Like, you think everybody lives in Detroit's time zone? I live on the West Coast. It was midnight for me, boy. You know,
Yeah,
it's
why are
not
you up at
3
3 a.m.? Why are
Right,
you up
yeah.
at 3 a.m. sniping a Mitchell premiere?
Yeah, with Katie Zed, who's also happens to be up at 3 a.m. And they looked bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, right?
Yeah.
Like I specifically waited to midnight because I didn't want him watching it. I don't
Sorry.
want his 50,000 sock accounts in my chat, you know. So I was purposely trying to avoid him. I had no idea till the next day. And literally, I'm listening to Jerry's stream the next day, and it's like an hour and 15 minutes into the stream. He's like, "Oh yeah, let's go over what happened last night over on KFAR's channel, their emergency stream." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, I dogged all over MST and shit all over him." I'm like, "What?" That's the fucked up way to find out too, because it was hidden, right? He hid it like immediately. I did see all of Josh's like 37 community posts. But I didn't know what he was talking about. I thought he was talking about me and my premiere, saying, "Oh, Kevin's coping and Kevin's getting called out and he can't handle it, blah blah blah." I just didn't think about what Josh was talking about. But yeah, it was something else to behold. I'm sure there's more little nuggets in there too, of little slip ups and little things that Katie said that'll be captured and everything. But hey, I'm gonna bounce. I want to do a couple other things off the internet here. So let me play this real fast, Jerry. This is Kevin saying good night to good night, Ricky. You're my buddy, Ricky. Good night, my fellow fucking sovereign citizen.
I'd like for him to state his
See you,
case, is all
Ricky.
I'm saying.
Thanks for stopping by.
He's so smug, you little bitch. See ya, Ricky. Such a smug little bitch. Anyways. All right, guys. Thank you for having me up. It's nice to meet you. Jerry, have fun. I'll listen in. I just got to go.
Later, brother.
All right, man. See you guys.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Can I talk now?
Oh wow, I was muted that whole time, and I was sending him goodbye. I said laters, man. Just so you know, I did not ignore you. Stanley, yeah, man. KFAR does not put enough respect on your name, bro. I know you were calling him out that whole time, man. That whole time before he even said anything, you were behind his ass on all of that. So yeah, he really should. He should be more up at 3 a.m. calling out your name, man. That's bullshit.
So last night, that was only the second time I've seen Katie Zed. The first time was that, I think I saw it months later, because Katie had Kaiser on her panel, right?
Yeah.
I saw that video and I saw her the 3 a.m. one, and that's the only times I've seen her. But I haven't watched her stuff, so I can't really make an opinion about her videos, right?
Well, there's enough people here to tell you that she's. I mean,
Well, here's my opinion, though, right? She comes across like, and this is not a political statement. Have you ever met one of those super smug, white liberal chicks who's got like a master's degree, right?
too many.
And they're like, they believe wholeheartedly that they're better than you.
Yes.
That's the vibe that I get, because from what I've seen of her, she is well spoken, right? You can't just say she's not like a blabbery idiot, right?
Right. Yeah.
So she is well spoken, and that's just kind of like, I get the "I'm better than you" vibe, and I'm in my mind, I'm like, I wouldn't have dated you in high school, and I wouldn't date you now. Like, yeah.
Absolutely. And look, the thing is that like when I first met her, I just like there was a dude that they used to follow me, and he's a supporter here. He's still a supporter here. And I kind of met or saw her through him in a chat, and she was like, "Oh, I run this true crime channel." And at the time, and it's still like I'm not someone who's fixated on wanting to be about certain subjects on my channel. Like I just want to be focused on things that are important to me. So at the time, the whole Gannon Stalk stuff was happening. That was really important to me. I liked that case, and I was following it. And so I wanted somebody like who was into true crime to help me out, like, you know, like as far as like getting some information about it. And so I reached out to her, and she said she would, and she came and she helped me out. She did some things, you know, like we had a couple panels. I mean, it was okay. Now, up until then, I got no like real like, you know, like bad like, you know, feelings about her or anything. Like I just saw her as, you know, like, you know, she's another content creator, somebody that could help out, you know, whenever I need it. It's cool, you know, like I'll help her out whenever she needs me, you know, like basically that's how our, you know, YouTube relationship was. You know what I mean? It was just like, you know, I'll help you out on panel, you know, whatever, you know, like how, this and that, right? Whatever. When the Kaiser stuff started happening, I made it a mission of mine to like kind of just like tell the people who I felt he was gonna try to influence, like, hey, listen, the stuff that's coming out on him, this shit ain't no joke. You know, like this is real, because I'm following Josh and I'm listening to what he's saying. A lot of the people in that community were closed off to listening to Josh because of the Blue Bacon stuff. So a lot of that history on the Blue Bacon stuff is coming back to him, like, you know, like, no, this guy's not serious. This you know, don't listen to him, right? He tried to get at Blue Bacon about the same shit. It's better that you don't pay attention to him. And I was like going to those people and being like, no, this guy's for real. Like, this guy's for real. The information that he's brought out and everything, it's real. Listen to this guy, Master Sergeant, you know, like everything, just going out and just trying to get as much as I could. With her, I told her, hey, you know, I know that you want to work with him because he told you all these things, but he's a liar. Like I told you, this dude is a liar. Like, don't listen to him. Get away from him. Just like I told K-Fart, like, get away from him. Like, don't associate with him. If you want, I told her, go to Stone Vet. Go watch his stuff. He's talking about it, you know, like in real time. You're gonna get the info in real time. Just go check it out. She blew me off. She acted like you know, like there was no way that anybody could have this info. And I was like, okay, you know, like that kind of sucks, because there is no reason why would I come and lie to you about somebody, you know, like, and just you know, like, I'm trying to help you out, right? But you know, she just said no, you know, like, no, I'm gonna do whatever I want. And I said, okay, fine, you can do whatever you want. And I told her the day that she was gonna have him on his panel, Friday Wrangler on her panel, I told her this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Everybody's coming after this dude. You don't want to have him on your panel. And she basically told me, I don't know what I'm talking about. She called me a grifter because, of course, the whole other stuff was happening at the same time. And, you know, she blew me off. And I said, fine, you know what? It's cool. Fine. Get yourself, you know, like in this shit, right? And she got herself in it because she put him in there. Everybody came after her and everything. And she got all like, whatever. She played the victim card this whole time that, oh, you know, like, what did I do? And I never felt sorry for her, because I'm like, I was telling you this for like 2 weeks straight. Like, don't associate with this dude. But I didn't know what I was talking about. I was dumb. I you know, like, I'm a grifter. I'm this, I'm that, you know, like, yeah. So I was like, all right, cool, whatever. So then when everything was coming out, now it's on me to get people to back away from her. Like I'm supposed to rescue you now after I gave you warning after warning about what was going on. Like, no, dude. Like, no, I don't. Like, I don't have to rescue you. You said you could do whatever you want. You're a big girl. So now you're on your own. Too bad, right? So yesterday, or the night before, when I was on with Josh and I was doing all that stuff, and I was going after K4 and telling him like his truths. Of course, she wants to come at me and say like, I like stabbing people in the back, or I'm the one who's like sowing all this like division or whatever. It's like, no, dude, like you thought you knew better than me. You hitched your wagon to the wrong horse, and now you don't want to. You just don't want to take the consequences for it. You want to blame everybody else for people coming at you. It's like, no, dude, that's what you called for. That's what you asked for.
And you know what? The good thing about YouTube is, like, if you realize in your own mind that you made a mistake supporting X, Y, and Z, right? You don't have to say anything. Like in her case, let's say, this is plausible, right? Kaiser goes to court for his open felony charges, right? And he gets jail time, and his channel ends essentially, right? and everybody realizes, okay, we were supporting something wrong, right? It's like this, all that shit that people were talking was real, right? She doesn't have to say anything. She just has to go back to doing crime videos.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
That-
you don't have to. You don't have to say. You don't have to tell anybody I was wrong. You don't. You just go back to doing what you're good at, right? I mean,
yeah, and
and
No, but-
if Katie's or people are watching, like I'm not a Katie's enemy. I don't know her. I don't know her history. I don't necessarily want to or anything like that. I you know, I don't know.
and
But if
you,
but think about this, Jerry. She. I know that she's looked up people for this crime stuff, right? She
Okay,
knows
very
how to. She knows how to research a topic, right?
Yeah.
I mean, do you agree with that? Like to an extent,
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah. Of course,
Like-
she says she's yeah. Of course, yeah.
Yeah. And so, like, I don't like. I haven't looked you up. You know what I mean?
Don't do
I
it.
never have. You haven't given me a reason to, right? I don't nilly dilly go out there and just search people, right? That's not
Yeah.
how professionalism in the industry works. But you can OSINT somebody and like she could pretty quickly like discover the same stuff we did, right?
Yeah, of course.
She can look at
course.
that mugshot and look at his YouTube video and be like, that is the same person. You know, but why I don't understand in Kaiser's case why it doesn't matter, right? It just for anybody else it would matter. For Chris, right? Chris's 30-year-old pot charge, right, matters to them. The stealing a VCR thing really matters to them. Yeah, tell that to JJ. Yeah, a good one, Woodrow. You know, like. Yeah. Okay. Good point, Scotto. Yeah. I mean, about that on a privately, because I work in federal law enforcement, right? And so I have access to all the systems that he would have. Period. And I have exponentially more, right? So with all my systems at my let's just call it a location, right? I have to put in a case number. Right, I can't search anybody through work, through any system, unless it's an active case or a subpoena or a warrant or any of these. Like let's say 5 or 6 things. And when I was in training for this job, right, that's technically across the board, right, from the local level all the way to senior FBI ASAC or special agent in charge. Right, of a division, right, or a director level. It doesn't matter who you are in that profession. It has to be associated with a case. Now, like every time I search, there's a record of that. So I'm just, I'm not going to be the one who initiates, but there is a process to see who searched what and when.
Mhm.
What did they put in for the case number, right?
Yeah, there's some paper trail, right? It's like
There's more than a
Yeah.
paper trail. It's a paper trail that is not deletable. Like,
yeah,
it's not how the systems work.
yeah. To some extent,
Kaiser stole my service. What's up? That's a cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Yuri, give me 3 minutes. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back.
All right,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
I'll take over.
And if my kids are here acting crazy, my kid and his buddy, it's not my fault. Okay.
Okay,
That
well,
one.
I mean, you just hit your camera off button and so you come
Okay.
back. Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
No,
we could-
you
we
All
could-
right. Whoa. Jesus Christ.
Say hi, boys.
What's up, buddy?
We're hackers.
They're hackers. Those aren't hackers. Those are men. All right, be right back.
All right, bud.
I
Oh shit,
fucking love that skull.
that's awesome.
Right. Yeah, that shit last night really pissed me off. Just like I couldn't imagine yeah, I'm quick to say like fuck the troops and all this shit, and congratulations to Terror for winning the war on terror. Not only winning, but like just going global and dominate, like taking over and exceed way worse than when we started, or at least we know about more than when we started. I guess I can put it that way for a minimum. But wait, what are the bids for? Oh, for the VCR, I got a VCR DVD combo. We can put that one up on the chopping block if you want. Oh, my wife's like over in the other room. She said no.
Oh, it's okay. Come on now. They're just having some fun, MST. Relax.
I still like every time I'm like, man, like who are we calling military sexual trauma other than Kaiser?
Right. That's fucking crazy, man. You did hear that Katie Z comment, right? Oh, just hanging up, guy. Like, dude, that fucking God. I don't know why that she's so stupid, man. I don't get. I like, to some degree. I'm trying to like accept the fact that there's gonna be people that just are gonna find some comfort in being in Kaiser's chat, right? Like, I don't know why. I don't get it. I know that there's plenty of other channels that could probably give them the same and aren't affiliated with Stolen Valor and murders and stuff. But like, I'm trying to accept that. But then when you get people like K4 and KDZ who are gonna come in and act like, it's just, I know that I get it. Like, fucking like K4 thinks he's fucking like the hot shit or whatever. But I also don't think he's stupid. Like, I also don't think KDZ is stupid. You know what I mean? So it's like, when people gaslight and I feel like they understand what I'm talking about when I'm arguing with them, it makes me feel like they think I'm stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It goes back to, they use words so much that they lose their meaning. So they call everyone a grifter. They call everyone like all these terrible, terrible things, to the point like just like narcissist and gaslighting. Those words don't mean shit anymore because everyone automatically, that's their go-to. But it also goes back to what the original meaning of grifter was, and that was just not caring about what you're talking about or what the subject is, and only caring about trying not to piss off your audience so you can maintain your income.
Yeah.
And that's like what KFAR does all the time, unless he's dunking on someone that he thinks can't come back at him. He'll never take a stand on any issue. Look at the Kaiser situation. His taking a stand is not making content with him, but they're clearly still talking to one another. And then last night, or whatever night that was, he pulled up that fucking chat about like PTSD and saying like dude doesn't deserve help. And that shit, like, from a dude that did, like, yeah, he might have joined the military, but he chose the Navy and he treated it like it was pussy and did everything he could to maintain his virginity.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. And that is the best way to look at it, man. Because yeah, he didn't want to get himself dirty, right? He didn't want to get out there and do something that, I guess he would get hurt from. I don't know. It's just strange. And the thing is that, like, I don't know why his mentality is that he feels like he's gonna lose anything. Of course, now he's so deep into it that you're gonna lose, KFAR. Like, there's no, you dug this hole for yourself. Like, but at the start of this, it could have been so easy. It could have been so easy if you simply would have just like said, "This guy's stolen better. I don't fuck with him. I don't care about him. Like I'm gonna leave. You know, like I'm not gonna support him anymore." And if you would have been supporting him sneakily behind your back, you should have told him to shut his mouth and not say your name anymore. But he snitches on you all the time, and I don't know whether he's doing that because you told him to. To me, it seems like you are because it the way
No, I think that's Kaiser like trying to assert some level of dominance in the situation. Like, oh yeah, you're not going to talk about me on your channel that's way bigger than mine. I don't know how many subs he has. I don't fucking care. None of that shit's real or matters. I watched his chat and it didn't seem to move anywhere near as fast as like 100 people in fucking Josh's chat, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No,
But I think that's him punking it, like trying to punk Kfar and be like, yeah, this is me. I do this shit or whatever.
Yeah, probably. I don't. I like. It's still like like I don't know. I don't know. I like. It's just. It's still a bit of a mystery to me as far as like what is it that what's the end game here? Like as far as K4 is concerned, when it could have just been, I don't fuck with the dude. You know what I mean? Like plain and simple. I don't fuck with him. Like it's comparable to me with like that email that I got from his. Like why? Like he didn't. We like that was so unnecessary. Like it didn't make any sense. Like I wasn't coming at his. I didn't care. Like the stands that he had. Like he could have kept making videos on auditors, but for him to get at me like he did, and then say all those things about his it's like, why, dude? Like it's just I'm still like trying to figure that part out.
Sorry.
When people calling me gay because I've never had a girlfriend. I think if anything, it makes me less gay. Never having a girlfriend, never having sex with a woman, really makes you more heterosexual. Because honestly, dating women is gay. Having sex with women is gay. And having sex with men is gay. And it's all gay.
That's Kfar right there. That's how he treated war.
That doesn't stop getting old. Look at you, Wally. Why are you busting the K4 and eating all up on the screen, huh? What's going on with you? Look at Wally just stuffing that face.
Right. I had.
I'm hungry, man. It's been a busy day.
All right.
But like these fucking like it drives me nuts because they have no idea what any type of struggle is, and they've never been put in a situation where their survival depended on them producing. Because clearly you can see like he doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to work. He's perfectly happy living where he is, how he is, has zero shame in that. And then to like taking a stance like that as someone that like tries to be the person that ate Donut Operator, and then like I just it drives me nuts because like I hate my service. I hate like the military. I scream fuck the troops. I congratulate terror for winning the war, but like when a dude who fucking gave his entire adult life to this country, whether I agree with it or not, like he like to say he doesn't deserve help is kind of disgusting.
I mean, I think it's all the way disgusting. Damn, dog. But it to me it kind of shows the level of you know, this is that shit where, like, you know, like, you don't have to be someone who served or even, like, you know, like, to understand that somebody has given so much, you know what I mean, to, and even if you don't agree with it or not, it's like you still have the respect that they went through it, right? It's the same thing with, like, you know, with people that you see on the other side of, you know, like, say, a conflict or something, you know, like, it's not about, you know, like, of course something is going to happen there because there is conflict, there is something that has to be done about it, but to some degree there's a certain amount of respect because, you know, like, you're both getting to a point where you have to, you know, you have to fight for things and you have to struggle, and to not understand it or not like have enough empathy or understanding that you can
comb it over, baby.
Huh?
Comb it over, baby.
I you know, I didn't want to say anything, Wally, but your hair's been wilding, dog. That's just been wilding.
That's hard work right there. That's a man that works for a living, God damn it.
Yeah, it's cool though. You got the G-Eazy going on. I like it, man. I like it. You just gotta blonde it though. Make it blonde.
How about I don't make it blonde and we just act like I did? You know.
What's that shit? God, I can't remember. I was like 13. I put it in my hair, and then, like,
Sunnin?
the sun. Yeah, the sun, like, bleached it.
Sunnin, yeah.
Like, blonde it. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that was so long ago.
Well, I think I'm older than you, but what my generation would kick that off was 311. Nick Hexum, the lead singer.
Fuck yeah.
He had that bleach blonde hair, and then everybody had to do it, you know?
You said
That's
311?
Yeah, dude, I love that band still.
It's funny that that number is associated with Tuttle as well.
I know, but they're a pot rock reggae metal band. So
I know who they are. Trust me, I know. Like, I got the anti-flag like behind me, covering up my unfinished basement walls that echo. Apparently.
Yes, I'm very well aware of what 311 means in the Midwest. Right?
You mean it doesn't mean? You mean it's not Steel Reserved?
No, sir.
Did you say Steel Reserve? What you talking about Pittsburgh for? That's right. Dude, there's some crazy cunt like in my neighborhood, man. It fucking freaked me out.
Sweet Melissa, you better be like safe, and you know the St. Louis fans will win in the parking lot if they don't win the field. And yes, Woodrow, I was thinking about that. I was like, what's that movie where that chick's hair stands up? Something about Mary.
The Grinch.
The Grinch?
The one with the little girl?
No,
Oh.
you don't. You're out of the. Stay in your lane. Stay in your goddamn.
I have a broken gun, an anti-flag gun star, like the broken M16 tattooed on my back,
They're
like
not
on a
fucking
shoulder.
me again. I know you're smart, kid.
Oh fuck. Okay, that's enough, cocksucker. Stop it. Fuck.
I was gonna go on a full fist fight with his kids.
Damn, I know.
No, I'll just punch him once, break him in half.
Just wait until you're sleeping.
He said, "Just wait." He threatens to come and punch me in the throat while I'm asleep.
Dude, my son was. I was fucking weed eating. My son came out and was throwing rocks at me. I was like,
You're
"Motherfucker,
not even my dad.
you gonna
And
come?"
now he
get
says, "I'm not
me
even
here?"
your dad." Okay, good.
Yeah, there's DNA test for that, buddy.
I thought I was the only one. Thank God. I was like,
You ever heard of the Maury Show?
I'll fuck with my son, and I'll be like, and then I'll be like, oh wait, you already are stressed at like, never mind.
That's the one I cast with.
What?
It's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Okay, shut up.
No.
Child
Why would you
abuse.
put that on speaker?
Can't get no
How old
respect.
is that one? He'll be 15 next Monday.
Hey, don't
Oh,
worry, man.
damn.
We're not like K4 and all of them calling CPS, man. Go ahead, man. Do your thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but they watch.
They just said, "Don't be like we're not like KFAR. We won't call CPS." It's like, yeah, they threaten that all the time. I was like, you know how long it's going to take them to get here?
You'll be dead by then, bud.
Yeah, yeah. Good luck. We'll be duct taped in the trunk.
Yeah, because they ain't coming to just knock on the door. They're going to come at like 3 in the morning, and there's going to be a helicopter and like state police, SWAT team.
Oh, God.
Oh, fucker! What just fell?
A speaker.
Why are the speakers there? Jesus.
Because we can't hear it because you have your freaking voice yapped up to 20.
Voice yapped up to 20.
Yeah.
Damn,
Very
he's
specific.
showing off.
Actually, 22.
Showing off.
Stop. No, don't point at me. I'm on my Facebook show.
Doxed.
I'm trying to read this.
Doxed.
Trying to read the comments.
Tomorrow, the headline is going to be
Yes, she does
tomorrow
be
the
yapping
headline
at 20.
on K4's
Well,
channel is
Wally be yapping at 20. Motherfucker.
Hey, Wally, be careful, man. K4 is going to be putting out an expose on you. Oh, Wally
Okay.
shows his kids. Oh my God.
That's totally fine. Yeah. I play bass, but yeah.
Ooh, I think
Bass?
you know what? With Bernsey playing the guitar, do you play the drums?
He just buys them for collection because he's so bad at it.
Shut up. What the
He's
fuck?
for real showing off. Hardcore. Jesus.
He's pushing the limits now.
Am I? I'm the good one.
His
you
buddy
watch
over here
that?
is just his buddy over here is just being great. He's just like he's been a good kid all weekend, you know.
He's like hella uncomfortable right now because he's like, man, if I talked to my dad like that, he would fucking punch me.
If you talk to your dad like that, what would happen?
Nothing.
Would you not show up at school for a week or
No,
so?
he would show up. I would show up.
You still show up to school? Oh, but you'd be in a ton of pain, right?
No.
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 Oh,
No, he's all like, no, we're normal. Like,
Shut up.
God damn it!
I'm doing what was on the show.
God fucking damn it!
I probably just get grabbed for like half.
What are you watching?
Dirty Grandpa.
Oh my god!
Did you watch that fight, the comedian where he fights his son?
No.
Oh, I sent it. It's what got your stream shut down last time
Oh.
because we went too long without pausing it. We need
Ah.
to watch that in Discord or something because it's
Okay.
fucking hilarious.
yeah.
Hey,
Dude, man.
You guys have probably seen it. Have you seen the one where I think it's Russian, where they got the guy who's wearing a suit, but he's got his sleeves rolled up in a vest, you know? And it says like the meme's like me trying to take the keys from my dad after his 30-second rum and coke at the bar. Like, the little kids, he's just like, "Wah."
I remember driving my dad home from pool
My dad
league
doesn't
and
bitch.
dart ball at like 10 years old. And it was like a 20-minute fucking drive, all
Hey,
back
don't be
roads.
looking for anything, Dad.
Damn.
Put that down.
Oh,
Dude, that's how I learned how to
No,
drive. Man.
stop.
My grandpa home
I
after
have
he
a
got
lighter in
home.
my pocket.
that shut him up. Fire.
Was that the X26 firing up?
Fire.
Is that my lighter?
Yeah,
What are you doing?
I used it for fishing line.
Oh, for fishing
He's
line.
starting
Okay.
fires. That's what he's doing with it.
He
Man,
used
you got
it
a
for
real
fishing line, he
problem
said.
I approve. Ask Grayson. Put that knife right back over there, Dad.
Like, I've started quite a few fires in my life.
Hey, dickbag. Hey, Linda.
Ah,
Dickbag!
well, if it isn't Mr. Dick, Mr. I have lives where Jerry doesn't need to show up. Yeah, of course, Dickbag. Hey, Jerry. Yeah, nice to see you, Dickbag. It's very nice to see you. It would have been nice to see you on your live, but oh well, you know. Hang on, I'm not mad.
I get failed bass player, failed rock star, and failed DJ to start your own 311. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
but Peanut's pretty badass at bass. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Yo, Peanut, beat that thing.
Don't you play an instrument, Jeff?
Me? No, I wish. I spit hot fire though.
The best rapper of all time. Dylan.
Because I spit hot fire.
You think I don't want to choke legends? You're too close, man.
I need 2 pints of Nigerian breast milk.
Only the finest of titty milks.
Titties. For your damn titties.
Man, that's fucking Joshua. Yeah,
Titties
man.
make me uncomfortable because I'm a bitch.
They don't make me uncomfortable.
They said they don't. So my son Xavier, right? What did that shirt say?
Two-seater.
He wants to get this shirt that says 2-seater. It's got an arrow going up and an arrow going down.
I love it.
What's the other one? Oh, choking hazard with an arrow pointing down.
Dude, I used to have to turn my shirts inside out all the time.
That's cool.
Before school, I would go and order like 10 shirts from this place. It was kind of like county fair shirts, like Shittles, Tasty Asshole, and shit like that.
I used to get all my fucking like those types of shirts at the Miller's Outpost, man. I go to Miller's Outpost, give me like 4 or 5 shirts that said some crazy shit on it. But of course, I started a controversy for having a shirt that said Lean Mean Pimpy Machine. Like, what? Yeah, I got in trouble for a shirt that said Lean Mean Pimpy Machine, dude. Like, I was like, what? Why?
I had a sweatshirt in Afghanistan for 2 rotations that said "Hey fuckface" instead of the North Face. It had the same logo, and I was like, yeah. That's how I feel about this place.
Big Bag, I'm glad you're here. As a matter of fact, I just thought about it. Everybody's looking for this fucking or if you remember, apparently K-Far made you shut up on Dummy Kruger's premiere. Do you remember anything about that?
Oops.
Your silence was deafening, it said.
Yeah, he spoke volumes.
Go that way, please. Here, throw this way too.
Yeah, Sunday you got into it with him or something. I don't know. I don't know the story. Maybe you
I'm
remember.
also getting another shirt. This is I'm terrified of women. FBI female body inspector. The to-do list.
Female booby inspector. You seen that American Dad episode where he like makes a bunch of fake IDs?
Let me see.
Fake booby
Oh.
inspector.
Oh shit! Find it again. Oh, find it again.
Come on, Dick Bag. You gotta tell us what went down because I can't find that shit. I tried looking for it.
Oops. To-do list. Your mom.
It's in the screenshots, Jerry. The screenshot you showed.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to come up so we could talk about it.
Uh,
Because I want to know exactly what was said in this supposed because K-Far lies. So I want to know exactly how this shit went down.
Don't do that. That's so fucking weird, dude.
Oh my god! I don't even
Friend
want
does
to know.
that. Can you stop, please? He puts the whole bottle in his mouth to take a drink.
that's what she said.
Like what?
Whose phone was that?
Right? That's what I'm like, wait a minute. My shit's on.
Dick bag.
What up, guys?
Dick bag.
Who's dick bag?
Dick bag. That's Dr. Cock McLongerballs, PhD.
Oh, yeah,
And
I like
that's
that.
It's not. It's not. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, I'm not dick bag. I'm not a bag of dicks. I just got long balls.
You got long balls.
Do you want to see Dick Bag or have you seen it?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
All right, so
I'm still trying to recover from that vicious attack. So, shit, how do I get these to you? I guess I have the screenshots. Did you get the screenshot of her response? Because I just, I mean, first of all, how does he know I was directing that at him?
2 or 3.
Because everybody directs everything to K-Far. Don't you know that?
Well, I was directing it at him, but it was just a little, meant for him to understand. But he understood what I was saying.
Don't worry, guys. That was just.
So, do you have the screenshot?
You want me to show you the one that I showed earlier?
Yeah. Do you have his scathing response back to me as well? I have. I had to go back and look for it because I missed his response. That's the only reason I didn't respond to it because I just didn't see it. You know, you're in those chats and like shit just skips by you.
Well, you know,
So
I got.
flies.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Whatever.
Let me see if we're on the same page as far as like when we're talking about screenshots because I have a screenshot of him talking to Katie Zed about it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not-
Let me
it's not-
see it.
Hang on. Let me pull it up.
All right. Yeah, pull that one up and I'll email you these other ones.
Email, yeah. Hang on. All right. Bam. There we go. Pull it up. Now we're gonna share this more. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, while he's doing that, everyone free the illegal big booty Latinas that are chained underneath Tuttle's trailer to the axle that still has the tires on it, single wide style, by hitting the like button or dislike, whatever you want to do.
Free all the big booty Latinas. Shit, that's fucking hilarious, dude. All right, here we go. All right, can you see this?
Yeah.
Dick Baggy. All right. So this is his conversation with Katie Zed.
Okay.
And
can you make it bigger by any chance? This one I don't think
That's
I've
what
seen.
she said. Giggity.
So come on. Oh, getting too big. All right. So
Well, just read it because my eyes are in my pocket. I can't fucking read that.
well, I mean you want me to read you the whole thing or just the part that pertains to you?
Just give me the gist of it.
All right. Well, the gist of it is that he's having this conversation with Katie Zed, and it's really about him being smug that the emergency live stream got him more subs, and Katie Zed saying that the emergency live stream was good for her channel too, and that basically that even though they say they don't like drama, the drama helps their channel grow. That's basically what this is about. Now at the end here, or a new message was created by him. He talks about you. It says, "Gotta love how Dickbag Patrol tried taking a shot at me during Dummy Kruger's premiere today, but then decided not to respond when I took a shot back about Stone Vet. His silence spoke volumes."
Right. Yeah. No, I just didn't see it, dickhead. But I'm happy to fucking have a nice long talk with you anytime, K-Far. Buddy. You got my attention.
Yay. AI K-Far coming soon.
I don't need AI or anything.
That would
for
be
that guy.
So fucking boring and just
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a video right now that I have to get done. Otherwise, I listened to his fucking emergency stream while I was going to get groceries on double speed.
Yeah, it would be right for you to do that.
Yeah.
I've broken it down already like 2 times. And I still didn't catch everything because there's still this disgusting thing that Katie Zed says that I didn't hear that was put up on another video where she tells Josh to go hang it up, basically.
No, I think she was trying to say that he's trying to lynch people. That's what I got out of it. That's what I got out of it. She says, why don't you just go get the rope already? I don't think she was saying he should hang himself. I think she was accusing him of
You think
forming a lynch mob. My opinion, that's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think so. I think to me it sounded like she was telling him he should go hang it up.
She doesn't strike me as that like. I mean, she's.
No,
I don't
they
think
straight
I
up-
personally don't think she's that bright, but I don't think she's. You know, like
Does anybody have it that we can pull it up?
evil or anything.
I can get it real quick.
I mean, yeah, that's my whole problem with the. I don't.
Because
You know what? I don't
She
even wanna
said
get
to
into it.
Josh, well, right after that, Kfar said Josh doesn't deserve help.
No, I mean, yeah, it was contradiction city, and also this whole fucking whatever this auditor shit and all this is nothing but drama.
Oh wait, I
You-
do have it actually.
You know what I mean?
Sorry.
Like I don't want to get like into it right this
Yeah, I
second
mean-
because I feel like I won't stop talking about it, and I'd rather I really want to I would like to talk to Kfar about all this because
Hey,
I have questions for him.
Well, I'd
MST
like-
just posted the short in the link, so in the chat.
Is it there?
So if MST just posted it's like 3 chats ago. So
I was gonna say I have the full
but
screen
he's got the
too.
he's got the short, or he's porn
Okay.
bombing. Either way, I'm good with it. You know.
MST's good. He's got it. Yeah. That's good.
She is the Diet Coke of evil.
She's the Diet Coke of you.
I mean, that's not a very powerful evil. It's not like Al Qaeda. I mean,
I know. But you know, the thing about it is, Dickbag, is that like, you know, I would love to hear you talk, you know, to Kfar, but he's a coward, man. He's not going to show up. He's not going to show up, man. He's not going
Well,
to talk.
we'll see. We'll see.
Have you
I mean,
thought an open
consider
challenge?
this like considering that consider this, you know, throwing down the glove here. I like I said, I have this other video I'm trying to finish, and then I was gonna maybe move on to him. But I mean, honestly, I don't even like giving the guy really the time of day because he's so fucking boring and just you know what I mean, just nothing to me really, except for look, I emailed him when this Wrangler situation down, kind of curious as to why the fuck he wasn't leading the charge on stepping up and saying something about this fucking guy. He was basically, they were joined at the hip for like, you know, months and months and months. And, you know, it is odd. You know, I'm not the most fucking rah-rah veteran of all time, but, you know, it seems to me that like any sensible vet would find that kind of like offensive, and you would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, now he sort of half-assed said that he disagreed with that, right? But he's never really come out and condemn it. And like, I asked him why he didn't make a video. I emailed him. I asked him why he didn't make a video on Wrangler. Oh, it won't do any good. Oh, this. I said, bullshit, man. I got like a lot of views on mine, and his subs took a nosedive after that video. So that's just not true. You know, I mean, that's ultimately now, you know, the subs and all that don't really matter because the guy's going back to jail at some point. You know what I mean? Or prison rather. But the point of this whole thing is like, where's your line in the sand, you know, ethics wise? I mean, you feel like you have some sort of moral authority over BSB, whatever the guy's name is, the Lanto guy, broken system, broken trust. But you don't feel like you don't feel anything with regards to Kaiser, like, you know what I mean? In your mind, it's okay. Why? I mean, he is definitely still buddies with them. We have that screenshot from Kimmy saying, "Oh well, they can't be buddies online. That's just the way it is. It sucks, but they still talk all the time, whatever." So, and if you go to his last or the comments in that live stream, right? It's he's liked all the comments that are kind of backing up Wrangler. I know, Wrangler's apologizing this. So he's clearly still cool with him, right? So why not just go back on his show, man? Why not go hang out with him again? If there's nothing wrong with it, I just hear a bunch of like bitch ass excuses as to why he's not stepping up and being a fucking man.
That's right.
It just makes me sick to my stomach, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's real though, man. Like that. Your feeling is how I felt when I was talking to him in the background the whole time, man. Like I was going back and forth with him, just trying to get him, just like, dude, like, why are you trying to make sense of this shit? It's like it's simple. The dude is a piece of shit liar. Just denounce him. Well, what do you want? Oh, you want me to start streaming on him like Josh does? I'm like, who the fuck is asking you to do that? Like, you know what I
Hey,
mean?
time out. You guys see Wrangler has damn near 400 people on his stream. He's got 382 live viewers right now. Even though there's a UFC event and no one gives a fuck, but also a dirt bike race going on right now. And the UFC event's huge. It's UFC 300, so they're doing like this crazy pay-per-view. But yet this dude pulls 400 people from, because I'm sure like those like UFC people are probably like his demographic, like the bottom of the barrel UFC fans type shit. Like,
I don't know.
It's Chris.
Shit.
But hold on.
You want to snipe?
Well, hold on. Not yet, because I want to play this other thing real quick. Hold on. I didn't. Shorts. There we go. Is it the Shocker Kevin Farrar Sovereign Citizen one?
No,
is that the one?
It's the
short.
No. It has to say Katie's. It has to involve Katie's head.
Okay, hold on. Present. Wally, you sent the link earlier in the chat, right? Can you put it in the private chat so I can click on it?
Okay, no, I didn't post it, but here it is. Hold on.
Okay.
That's from BST.
All right. Let me see. All right. Here we go.
His fathead YouTuber insult is an insult from 6 months ago. Come up with something new. Get new material.
How about his head
just
gets
kills me 'cause
smaller?
It's like, I understand that you want the views from name dropping everybody that you can get your hands on.
Yeah.
But the fact is, you don't have anything of relevance to say.
Yeah.
And it's like,
that was
I
one
know
of the parts
personally,
that made me mad.
if I was replaying the same live stream 4, 5, 6, 7 times, I would probably think, man, I have a problem.
Yeah. Like, just get the rope out and get it over with.
Taipan 23 says, Stone's that means mommy.
I don't know, man. I'm
I
agree.
I see what you. It could go either way.
it could go either way. Yeah.
But
I think she was talking about him, to be honest with you.
Right. I think she was trying to be edgy and like say some cool shit. Meanwhile,
could be.
Her dependopotamus ass basically just told like a fucking.
Either way, poor choice of words.
Poor choice of words. Yeah, we can all agree on that. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But they're over there telling everybody what's what. Gotta love that.
Well, I mean, I only get my news from KFAR. So I mean, and after
fucking
that,
boring.
you know, a doctor over here, he tells me everything that I need to know about life and reality. So the rest of my entertainment comes from Dickbag. So.
Aw, well, thanks.
Hey, I got a question for you, Dickbag.
Sure.
Like you've had a shit ton of success lately. How does it feel? I mean, you're putting out some great content. Everybody really loves it. I love it.
It's great until I get annoyed by fat-headed YouTubers. And I have to stop in the middle of everything and come on here and vent. I mean, look, Stone Vet, he's crude sometimes, I suppose, would be one way of looking at it. But he's direct and honest, and he's not wrong either. You know what I mean? He's got the paperwork on Wrangler. You know, he doesn't, from what I've seen, doesn't really throw out wild accusations or anything. And the other thing that pissed me off in Tafar's stream was he said that's the most he's achieved is live streaming Stone in the backyard. It's like, dude, you and me, we were in the Navy, right? We served aboard a ship. It's cool. It's a different job than a lot of people will ever do. You know what I mean? Like, it's not your usual 9-to-5 thing. It was cool to serve. But he did what, 4 years, something like that? I did too. It's nothing compared to Josh's career in the military. You know what I mean? Like, nothing at all. You know, he was in the big leagues. And we just weren't. I mean, not trying to put down either of our contributions, but I mean, he's done some serious shit, man. So to say the most he's achieved is fucking hanging out in his backyard. No, I see he's earned that right to be able to do that, dude.
And has anybody noticed how much fucking fun that he has when he's
all of our streams are like that. And they're so mad that we're not miserable. It's
I mean,
hold on. I just wanted to flex real quick.
What the hell?
That dog's killed so many people.
That's my dog,
dude. The Green Berets had a Malinois named Taco, and it ripped a dude's arm off.
That's Sir Dickbag Dukamus. Kind of like Dimebag Daryl, but Dickbag Duke. Because he was the most aggressive shit eater I have ever fucking seen. Like, it was a violent fight to get him away from it when he was a puppy.
Rain can do better.
Yeah, but that dog would kill Rain in like a second.
That's impressive.
Nah.
Yeah, dude. He don't fuck around. You see, and look,
he's just ready for more.
Look at that. Oh, I wish you'd have seen his face, Xavier. That dog is Satan. Like, literally, I love it.
Whose dog is it?
It's
I'll
Cock
find.
McLongerballs.
I got more.
Right there.
Oh, hey, Cock McLongerballs.
That's Dr.
Yeah,
Cock McLongerballs.
Yeah, put
PhD.
some respect on my name. Damn.
Sorry,
so,
PhD.
So to make a little analogy here, that dog, if that dog were Stone Vet's military career, then Kfar would be the Taco Bell Chihuahua. Hey, and I'm in that same boat too. Let's not forget. But I'm just saying, recognize, man. These guys are fucking pros, man.
What social media is this? Is this Instagram?
That's on mine. Yeah, it's on my Insta. There was I pulled a post up. Hold on, I can pause it. Wrong one. Can I? No. Okay, hold on. Let me stop sharing for a second.
That's for you, Wally.
I'm trying to find the one. I have one to where it's like super slow-mo and you just see like cock like blah 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 around. It's pretty fucking funny. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is
yours eating ass for cash.
Jerry, I emailed
Yeah.
you those.
Oh, you did? All right, I got you. I got you.
I mean, it might not even be worth it, dude. It's just
Nailed it.
what I
brother.
said to him and what I said to him in the chat, and then what he said back.
No, is that actually?
No, it's worth it. It's worth it. I like to see what this
No,
chicken shit
really?
talking about. It's like he made it seem like he put you in your place.
Dr. Cosmic Longerballs
Looks can be
PhD.
deceiving.
Yeah, anybody believe that?
I know. I did not believe that at all. Let me see.
Like, I don't
look, I'm not talking shit out of school here, man. I went to KFAR and said, "What the fuck, man?" And all of his answers were highly unsatisfactory. It was a bunch of double talk. So I have questions for you, buddy.
Let me see.
nature is healing. That's fucking hilarious.
Did you put
Like,
it in
I don't
order?
even understand. I don't understand what this incredibly rare footage showing the bloom of an exo-atmospheric interception of an Iranian ballistic missile by a hypersonic. I don't even understand what any of this means, but it looks cool.
I mean, is
Okay,
that
I don't-
actually
I don't
what
know.
we're looking at?
That's
the
what
way-
it says right here.
Okay,
By the way,
you're young. Just because it says it on the internet doesn't mean it's true.
Right. Well, I follow. I have kind of
What?
But are
I
you porn
hate-
bombing? Is this porn of some sort? Like, what's going on here?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I don't
war
know.
porn, apparently. But I mean,
If
it's
it
kinda
looks
like
like
my-
that, it's got to be high up.
well, yeah, it says exo-atmospheric interception. That's
Oh,
part of
okay.
what I don't understand. You know what I mean? So,
Jeff,
but
Jeff, could you bring it down?
well,
Yeah.
exo usually means outside.
I just noticed it. And you told me you would a while ago. But now you're
outside of the atmosphere, though, like, so
Well,
that's in space.
exoskeleton. Yeah, exterior is the general meaning. I don't know. Is it
Okay,
is it
so-
worth? Let me go get my tinfoil hat. I'll be right back. By the way, Jeff, and I mean this in the
second one on the
best
right.
possible way in the world.
Oh boy.
Middle one.
You remind me of
Well,
Animal
this
from the
one.
Muppet Show.
I know that. Not the second one on the right.
Believe
I'll
me,
take
that is
it.
like that's like one of the highest compliments I could give you, buddy.
Ooh, the second
I
one
wish
on
I
the
looked
left.
like Animal from the Muppet
Yeah,
Show,
that
dude.
one. I'm freaking
The
No,
best.
I
That's pretty good.
had a fuck ton
Oh,
of
okay.
weed eating.
All right, so did you? This is the second one. So
Okay, so what? So the first one was what? The one prior to this one?
So the one prior to it, where he says, yeah. Let's see.
It's
Yeah,
a
zoom in a
community
little.
stream, shiz.
If you zoom in on a little, Jerry, it says right there in the middle.
Double rainbow.
Right. Whoa,
Other way, bud. In, not out.
your other left. So there you go. The question is, DK, will Tiffany leave him? Meaning, will, after this is during Dummy Kruger's
Premiere,
brutal-
the
second
video.
brutal pummeling, of Chris and Tiffany. And this is
Yeah.
the premiere of it. This is the live chat. Kfar is saying, will Tiffany leave Chris now? And then
And
the
this is the
next,
next-
one was what I asked Kfar back, and I'm sure he's the only one that picked up on it. I mean, you know what I mean? Some people like to stay in unhealthy relationships, Kfar. Who can say why? I knew he'd know what that mean, and I didn't see a reply. But like I said, I wasn't really paying that close of attention either. So then this is the reply I missed. Yeah, Dickbag Patrol. Some people shill for others who have been lying for 6+ months. So there you go. Combine that with your Discord message. He's obviously referring to Stone Vet there. I haven't heard Stone Vet lying for 6 months.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about himself. Oh, he's talking
Yeah,
about.
well, yeah, exactly. I mean, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Who do you think I am, man? Do you think I just fell out the fucking truck yesterday or something?
Right. This is
I've
that's nuts. That's nuts, man.
Yeah. So I'm waiting, Kfar. Whenever you're ready, buddy, let's have a little chat.
Yeah.
Right.
And now your phone's going off.
Are you gonna take him for apps or what?
No apps.
No apps.
Do you think he'll do it ever though?
No.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering
60-40.
what kind of excuse he's going to give for bitching out. But
We'll
yeah,
just say
I
you're
went
not
around. Like I
important
said,
or
I went
something.
around with the guy in emails, and he's good at like pushing it off on other people. I mean, he was doing it so much. I was listening to it in the grocery store, and I was like going, "Fuck." You little fucking, like in the produce section, I'm sure people thought I was yelling at the apples or something. But
in the store acting like me, huh?
Yeah, so like, are you fucking serious? To the fucking bananas. But yeah, it's like
Sammy girl was feeling it.
a bunch of word salad, a bunch of fucking,
Yeah, just
false equivalence of shit. Like,
just
I mean,
lying, gaslighting. That's all that was, man. It's crazy, dude. I couldn't believe it.
So I mean, yeah, like I said, clearly he's friends with Wrangler still. We have evidence of this. He's trying to move on from it, right? But yet he's still talking to him all the time. He's okay with him. So why don't you just go back on his show, buddy?
Go back.
It seems like a very confusing position to take. I mean, you see that, right? I mean, you understand that?
At this point, I don't know why he just doesn't go back on with Wrangler. It's like there's no going back now. I mean, you've already called out people that have been calling you out, so might as well go back to him, dude. Go hang out with him.
Well, he said something like, all Stone Vet has to do is, apologize for being disingenuous about whatever it was. And so, Kfar, I just want to hear you admit that you're just a weak, spineless little bitch ass. And then I'll be like, all right, at least, admit it. You know what I mean? Just say, I simp for a guy who pretended to have a decorated military career, shot himself in the fucking arm, and filed a police report, false police report, blaming a black guy for it. A guy who failed out of basic twice, 5 felonies, breaks into elderly women's home to steal their pills. And you could say that was in his past, except, he's got 5 more felonies from just 2 years ago. When
it was 8. By the way, it was 8 felonies the first time. He pled to 2 and they just non-prosecuted the other 6.
Yeah.
He's been charged 14 felonies, one of which was a capital M.
Right. And we don't even, I didn't even have to bring that up. I mean, what I just said is enough to be like, hey, maybe this guy is a fucking dirtbag after all. You know what I mean? But you're buddies with him. I mean, you make me fucking sick, man. Like, I mean, what kind of shit do you have to tell yourself to go to sleep at night? You know what I mean? I mean, all this about him, but whatever.
Yeah, it's dude. What are we doing here, man? Fucking Dickbag, man. That was awesome, dude. I'm always happy when you come here to do your rants, man. I wish you would let me go to your channel and do some fucking rants.
And that is why I won't do 2 shows a night. I won't do it, baby. All right.
Just,
well,
start doing a rant nightly. Like, just fire up and do one rant. It doesn't even have to, you know what I mean? Just rant and then shut it off.
Yeah, just do anything about anything, man.
So yeah, I can make this public. I mean, I can put it on a community post and invite K-Far on. I mean, I could email him, but I figure why not let everybody know, you know?
You mean right now?
Right? Transparency, right?
Oh yeah.
No. I'm just saying. I'll do a community post on it. I got to finish this video though. I'm like, thank you for letting me rant.
No, dude, anytime, man. You know, we're good, bro. I definitely like when I'm out there, you know, like getting that K-Far, man. Like it's like one of the things that I always think of is like how you, Stanley, Mirrors, MST, you know, like everybody was just going at him when you know, like when the shit wasn't popular. You know what I mean? When nobody else was fucking like, you know, calling them out for it. So and I'll continue to, because it's like it's bullshit, man.
Now this under the ATM.
Oh yeah, the other thing that shit, man. Shit. I was just remembering the other fucking, they were trying to say everybody's just using Donald Cameron's name to, that really was like, look, are you for real? Well, where were they in 2009? Didn't know any of this shit until 4 months ago. What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yeah,
Like,
that's so fucking stupid. Yeah.
You run a true crime channel, and this is like true fucking crime happening that you could cover right in your fucking patch, and you like turn your nose up at it. Like, I don't know what kind of channel she has. I really can't say, but because I've never watched it. But.
She has a true clout channel. That's what she has.
Yeah, but I mean,
channel.
I know that Wrangler was on a show with her, on one of her shows. I mean, she did say on that stream that she was, you know, against the stolen valor, but it's like, but she doesn't cover that because she covers true crime, not stolen valor. Okay, I get fair enough. But I mean, this is the guy that was on your show, and she kind of brushed off like felonies. It just wasn't interesting. Oh, felonies, no big deal, whatever. You know, it's like, yeah, but are you paying attention to the rest of the story? Because this guy's going to go back to prison. I mean, and I when it happens, like, it's really going to be interesting to watch, you know? So why wouldn't you cover that as a true crime channel? It's just, seems like a no-brainer, right? But nah, I don't know what it is with these people. I really don't. I also don't really care that much. It's just K-Far. It's just, if there's one thing I fucking hate, it's shit talk. And I just listen to this fucking little mealy-mouthed little fucking punk act so fucking smug. You know, it's just like, dude.
You check us out.
What did that say?
Sure, K-Far is taking care of it. They won't go confront him. He can kick their ass.
What? Pull that up bigger.
I mean, you know, it's just the level of shit you're gonna get.
I'm sure keepers.
What, do you think I was fucking lying when I read it?
No,
No,
I just fucking, like, you know, I just want to make, like, you know, sometimes you just want to see it. You want to see it for yourself.
Yeah, it didn't, making it bigger didn't make it any less stupid.
I hate.
I mean, I did get more pleasure when it was bigger.
Oh shit.
Anyway.
Shiz. I
my
could beat up
count.
K-Far.
Oh shit. No comment.
It'd be a close race, though. It'd be a close race.
I don't know.
Yes, I gotta thank you everybody for letting me get that off my chest, as it were. But
yeah, it's cool, man. Hey, just
I really don't want to waste. Yeah, it's like I want to respond to him, but I also just kind of don't want to waste any time with him. But you know, it's risen to that level now, at the point where I got agitated. So
everybody deserves to vent, dickbag.
Yep. All right, gang. Good to see y'all. I got to get back to this video and wish me luck with that shit.
You got it, bro.
Hopefully,
Later, guys.
K4 like grows a pair, man. Take it easy. I hope you guys
Yeah,
actually
man.
have a talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, do you have at least half a scrote, K-Far?
Doubt
I
it.
mean, you know, are you just gonna give me more roundabout like excuses as to why everything's just dandy?
He won't even address it. I guarantee you.
No, he'll wait till 3 a.m. on an emergency live stream. Then
Maybe.
he'll say something.
Yeah. All right, guys. See you around.
All right, take it easy, Dick.
Take it easy, man.
All right, good shit.
That was cool. It's kind of cool, you know.
It's always cool, man. Dick Bag doesn't understand how cool he is. Like, that's the cool part, is that he doesn't know how cool he is.
The cool thing is, like, I thought he had a fake voice at first when I first started watching his videos, but it's like, it's his real voice. You know?
Dude, if you've ever talked to him on the phone, that's where you really lose it. Because, like, I remember the first time he called me on the phone, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's your real voice!"
It's like, it's kind of sinister in a way, I guess, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, he's the bad guy. Like, I will find you. You know.
Seriously, but it's cool though. I have this theory that I think he's related to Clint Eastwood, but I don't want to tell him.
Hiding behind them. Well, he's kind of smart, really. You know.
This was in Addressing the Drama Llamas channel, talking about that one dumb fuck. I don't know, the guy. They say he's wearing a Guy Fawkes mask, but that's just his picture. He's not actually in a video wearing that fucking mask.
Mm.
Mm.
I got a tiny little bladder because I'm a bitch. I'll be right back.
What's up? Are we gonna restream Kaiser or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to find that pomegranate one. God damn it. Can't remember what chat. Well, that's the name, like the person's account name or whatever. And they draw an arrow to their stream name, and then it says doesn't care about stolen valor. Hold on. Yeah, I want to wait for Wally for that. I got another one to show.
That's cool. You want to take the reins for a minute? I gotta drain the snake and
wait. What? Whose intro? My intro? What?
What?
I'm so confused. I don't know. Joey said his intro. He is Jeff. I'm confused.
I'm confused too. Joy, what are you talking about?
Now I'm like scrolling up to see, and then he's gonna respond, and I'm gonna miss it. Oh, I got up the dump truck. Dooba dooba.
No, what? All right, I'm thoroughly confused.
Scroll down. No TV. Oh, okay. I'm Guy Fawkes, the Guy Fawkes guy TV that I always think they're talking about Turtle Boy. Bye, Melissa. Take it easy. Or is Jody leaving?
You saying bye to Jody, or is it Jody that you
I don't know. I was going through other shit. Sorry, I got lost in looking for fucking screenshots and shit. All right, let me get this shit pulled up, and we'll do this re-snipe stream because I really want to see his chat.
I like seeing
that. But yet he, you know, when I said that earlier, he still has exactly 384 live viewers. So there's also, hold on, before we go to his, I'll pull his up and pause it. All right, so I got that. So, but I wanted to show this clip too because this is perfect. Sorry.
Go ahead and do that. I'll be right back. I gotta go.
All right, yeah. Do your thing. I'll be here. I'll be the circus monkey or whatever. Playlist. No. Fuck! I just me. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, what's everyone doing on this Saturday? Everyone have a good day? It's pretty decent out right now. So, it was decent today, just windy as fuck. Yeah, this is the shit we tune in for, right? Me talking about the weather. And while not being able to see the chat. Come on, bitch. There we go. That's my nose. Where is that clip at? No. Oh, here it is. All right, cool. Whoa. All right, back to StreamYard. Close that. Present arms. There we go. Pull that over here. Pull this up here. What up? So Kaiser still has 384 live viewers, the same amount that he had when I looked at it like 20 minutes ago. It's kind of strange that the number hasn't changed at all. But I wanted to show this because it's something that is extremely you'll understand why here in just a minute.
From my perspective, you just had 3 or 4 months to think of something good to say about me, and the only thing that you can think of is to take this completely arbitrary metric of live viewers, which, by the way, is one of the easiest metrics to fake on the internet. Everybody knows live viewers easy to fake. Buying views and shit a little bit more tricky. I've seen it before. I've had conversations with Destiny where he told me about the percentage of people in his world who are buying fake live viewers and shit. It's actually astonishing.
On IG too.
And I'm not even going with that right now because I'm not going to even try to focus on something I can't prove.
Yeah.
Because I can't prove that they're faking live viewers, even though it would appear to me when I observe what's going on, when I look at the number of live viewers on their content and then the number of live viewers on our premieres, and I see the fact that within 24 hours, it's super, super obvious and apparent that our shit is performing much. But from my perspective, you just had 3.
So yeah, this is No Jumper. They're a huge channel. They are in the hip hop genre or whatever. 694,000 subscribers. They do a bunch of live streams and videos and shit. They do a live stream every day, and they're talking about like some podcast awards and explaining how easy it is to fake live viewers. And here, let me see, share this tab instead. Get rid of that one. Thank you. Come over here. Thank you. Where's my mini player? All right. Search. Go here and live. It changed. We're down to 366 now. Uh-oh. Make it. All right, let me get back over
Hey,
here.
Jeff, look, we're matching shirts. I didn't know we were matching shirts. Did you call? Did we coordinate or what?
You got a Carhartt shirt on?
I wish I had a Archer, but yeah, it's just a color.
Right? I mean, during the Johnny Depp's trial, I watched a lawyer. It's the guy, the unbreaded guy we watched on my stream the other day. Before he turned lolcow, but he had over 100,000 live viewers during the Depp trial, and the chat never stopped. You couldn't read it. He had slow mode turned on and everything. You still couldn't read a single fucking thing that came through the chat. It was craziness. Let's see here.
Surprised me with this week. Now, this is a jar. Then, yes, that is a jar of fucks that I have to.
Is he a fucking 13-year-old girl?
Hey, so I might have missed it, dude, but did he get into a fight?
No, he had a seizure apparently and fell and hit his face on the desk, is what Kimmy's saying in the chat.
It's always a desk.
I mean, do we think that that's legit?
No, I think the fence came back and was like, bitch better have my money, because he was crying to his mom. He only made $90 on the stream the other day when he forgot to end it.
Hell yeah,
I
dude.
wonder if his mom did it, right?
That would be even funnier. He has the stream, Mom, I told you all I got was $90. I'm tired of your shit, bitch.
Rent's due, motherfucker. But I mean, his mom could. You see how dainty he is. I've never seen his mom, but I mean, he's built like a fucking woman, minus the butt plug shape. He's got wrists that are as small as my 3-year-olds. It's clearly a frail little fucker. He failed basic twice.
What's on his fucking hat in this one? What does that say?
Dillagaff. He's all about that Dillagaff. Like I'm saying, he's like a 13-year-old girl. He's got a Dillagaff hat on, and then he's proud of this jar of fucks he has. I agree, Jody. It looks like a hard knot off. I was saying that shit during the fence. I was like, it looks like he was either smoking fentanyl or a pill or something, and fell and knotted off and either burned his face or got road rash. And here now he fell again, they say, and hit his face on the desk.
Well,
if he's not getting his product right because he doesn't have enough money, say fucking he was crying about it the other day or whatever, it's possible that he might be nodding off just because he can't stay up anymore. You know what I mean?
It looks like he got punched.
Right. Hold on, I have a screenshot from yesterday, and all the blood vessels in his eye are fucking busted. You can kind of tell right now, but you can see it clear in the one. Hold on.
I mean, he's got a schnoz on him. You'd think that breaks some of the fall so it didn't hit his eye, right?
Goddamn schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Look at that schnoz. Look at that schnoz, Wrangler. You're schnozzing it up.
Damn, B66. That's pretty intense, dude.
Yeah, and they said it's because the VA changed his medicine, and now he's having seizures again. Because remember, he claimed he had grandma seizures, and that's why he got kicked out of basic or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's so true. I talked to the arresting officers. He's full of shit. That's not how it works. Yeah, Jody, his nose is, it's not a little nose. I've seen bigger.
Hey, I gotta go. I gotta help my daughter real quick. So I'm gonna hit play. All right.
All right. I can't control it though.
I think it's freaking hilarious. And
You want to pull it up?
How long are you
Jerry.
gonna be with daughter? You're gonna be with
I
daughter
mean,
for-
no, I just got to take her.
Oh, go ahead.
Just pause it for a minute, then come back. Yeah.
No, it's good. It's good. She she snuck off from upstairs from mom. And like she came in and she was like, will you help me go to the big potty or whatever? And as I was getting up, my wife came in and she was like, you're supposed to be upstairs. Oh, she's exhausted. My wife went and got my son's little brother. He's I think he just started kindergarten this year, so they've been playing literally all day outside, like jumping on the trampoline, running around, everything. She's so fucking tired and crabby.
I got to tell you, this is just one of the coolest things I've ever seen, and it's going to stay
Hang
right.
on.
However, so
One of the coolest things he's ever seen.
Yeah, he doesn't get out of his house much.
And they're talking about like those jokes are from 6 months ago. Like the jar of fucks is from like the 90s, you know.
Dude, yeah, I think even further than that. I think I saw that. I don't know if you guys remember back in the 90s, there was these stores called Hot Topics.
Yeah.
They're still there. That's like the only thing left in a mall is a Hot Topic and like a pretzel store.
Yeah,
they just
dude.
won't die.
And Quiznos and Sbarros. Yeah.
Hey, they bake their sandwiches, all right? Quiznos is the shit. Wait, did Subway do it now too?
Yeah, you can get your
Quiznos does it
sandwich
better.
baked everywhere.
Damn.
Quiznos isn't a big thing. There, I can't even think of where there's a Quiznos subs at.
I know somebody that used to work at a Quiznos sub. Then they lost their job because they would put extra meat in everybody's sandwiches.
He does suck at everything he does. Oh yeah. You can't forget the phone shop doing screen
true.
replacements.
And remember the remember the remote control helicopters that didn't work longer than a week?
They would
yeah.
immediately like bank into a wall and the fucking propellers shatter. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like,
remember.
or like take some little kid's eye out. Like, you know.
Yeah, but the phone shop is also there's one connected to it is like bootleg phone cases and screen protectors, and then a vape shop also connected to it, ran by the same three Indians.
And they lose their shit when you decide to get something off the counter. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Tuttle works at the mall. Woodrow, what do you mean?
Yeah,
What mall?
Is that true?
I'm going to the mall.
Hey, Toto works at the Wall of America or nothing?
Mall of America is like 600 miles away from him, though. You know.
Right.
I could imagine him like if you live close to it, it'd be like, that's where I want to work, the Mall of America.
And like I said, I've got some. Tonight is going to be interesting because I'm going to show you guys a live stream that inside of less than 5 minutes is going to prove all four of Dipshit's live streams last night with his complaints and his bar complaints are totally frivolous, completely full of shit, much like him. So, first thing I want to tell Vestige of Peace, I want to our sister from the north, I want to tell her I hope that she has an absolutely incredible birthday. She deserves it. She does a lot for the channel.
She like 103 now? She got to be getting close to hitting that Guinness record.
She's getting there, but by she does a lot for the channel. She mean fucking write fucking novels to everybody who's against Kaiser, because that's pretty much all she does. I mean, other than that, I mean, kick people out. Like, what does he mean?
I don't. Is she like going to Frauditor Trolls like area looking for him so she can like try and get rid of him before the documentary comes out?
Yeah, that's it. That's what's happening. No, she's gonna write a whole fucking novel to fucking like their prime minister and fucking get Frauditor Troll in trouble or some shit.
I need to get out of full screen. Come on. What a fucking douche. You see this?
What is that?
Chat disabled.
Did he end his live already?
Yeah, it's over on mine. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, maybe
okay.
That's what, it's because it's over.
Yeah, it's populating. Okay.
Yeah. Damn, we're a little late off of it.
All right. Oh well. At least now we won't have to. We can still speed them up and don't have to watch them at normal speed.
Channel, and both in YouTube and with our little communications messenger. And she does a lot of work. I hope that her and her sons just have a fantastic birthday because they deserve it. And those first, I went ahead and I threw out 10 memberships, and those are in her name. So VOP, we love you, sweetie. And of course, Miss Kimmy was first, and come on, and she definitely earns to be first. All the drama she got to put up with taking care of me. I love you, baby. Hey,
in another fucking time zone. Like, what are you?
Hey, the drama she has to put up with? What are you talking about, dude? She don't have to put up with shit. What do you mean? Put up with? Ain't nobody going to her door, knocking on her door with shit.
That's a burner right there. Do I look like I got a felony, motherfucker?
Yeah. That's the good shit, MSC.
Sammy girl, his sexy soulmate. That's what he's talking about, Wally. We talking Emmett? Are we talking Vestige of Queefs or the sexy soulmate?
I think Vestige of Queef, man. With that bullshit. Oh my
struggling.
God. Don't trigger me right now, sweet Melissa, please.
I'm gonna fuck around and throw up. Oh, wrong button.
Sister and a friend. Carrie Bilger, welcome back. And another one of our sisters, Miss Anya Meadows, who is a fantastic roughneck mother, wife, sister, and a friend. And we're proud to have her. Hey there, Taipan 23. How are you doing? And King Pokey, Masters of Railroads. What's up, buddy? Tiffy has a pickle for JJ, also known as Poster 7 Misconception Elbay. How you doing, bro? Welcome back. He's not that smart. Good evening. Welcome. And even without the avatar, I knew you'd be talking about Chris. Scott and Don.
Wait,
Furman, welcome back, guys. How are y'all doing today? Simon Condria, welcome. Hope you're having avatar. I knew you'd be talking about Chris. Poster 7 Misconception Elbay. How you doing, bro? Welcome back. He's not that smart. Good evening. Welcome. And even without the avatar, I knew you'd be talking about Chris.
Because they surely couldn't be talking about
Don
you.
Furman, welcome back, guys. How are y'all doing today? Simon Condria, welcome. Hope you're having a great weekend. And another sister, Miss Chino Nino. Good to see you.
Another sister.
And Miss
Because you have to, Sammy, to be part of the cult, you have to give him like material to hold over you.
Feel like we haven't seen a whole lot of him in the last
I
couple
agree,
of days,
Woodrow.
but I'm sure he's got
I
his hands
agree.
full.
There's no comments, so I don't know when it ends.
Safe weekend, Miss Isabel.
Highest priestess.
Tiffy's OnlyFans, and that looks like a nudeness piggy. Now, Chris and Tiffy have ruined Muppets for us.
I just want to
Mike's
see these super
IQ
chat.
higher than dumbwaiters. Welcome back, my friend. Interesting.
Yes, very interesting. Thank you. I'm glad you agree with me.
I don't want to show those ones. Damn it.
Joey, he actually admits to it that he not only runs background checks, but he contacts other
Well,
police
Miss Casey with a C,
agencies
I wanna thank
and
you
the
very much for your very
FBI.
generous gift. And to those 5 who wound up with her generous gift, I want to tell every single one of them.
Fuck you.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
Oh, ha, the muck bus driver. How you doing, my friend?
Oh, come on.
You know what we didn't do, or at least I didn't. I didn't search
Murphy,
for
welcome.
his name in like a police blotter, see if there was a assault or something. You know, See if the
Right?
cops
I
called.
haven't. Right? I
It
want
might
to
be
know.
smart to do.
Yeah. It would be kind of like when retard Dan was talking about how he like beat up 2 ruffians to save an old lady that was getting her purse snatched. Kaiser was hiding his birthday hips when he got up briefly. When it was birthing. I said birthday. What? Same thing. Birthing, birthday. It's all the same, you know.
I read it before you said it, so I was like, I know what you meant.
I mean,
Are you gonna?
them 2 are walking advertisements for birth control. Oh, sick burn. Be honest, you fought your desk and the desk won. No fucking way. Hold up.
Somebody sent him that?
Yeah, that's the super chat that's on the screen right now. Hold on.
Else rolling in. I do apologize. Egyptian Roughneck for $2 says, be honest, you fought your desk and the desk won. It can be both.
How can it be both? What, both that, yeah, you fought the desk and the desk won? Or what?
Or that you fell on it. No, it can't be both. To use one of your favorite words, it literally can't be both.
Something like that, Gustav. Something like that. But all right, everybody remembers a few weeks ago, Dumbwaiter went on DUI Guys, channel for live stream, and he was going to try to pitch his bullshit, his imposter theory, and he thought he was going to get that by an actual successful litigator.
That's
DUI
funny.
Guy isn't just an attorney; he's a litigator. He literally.
But I thought that he was an ambulance chasing scumbag that couldn't run a successful business because he drove 20 minutes to the neighboring county to defend people in multiple counties. That's what I thought. So now he's a successful litigator, now that he's doing something that you like as opposed to something you didn't like.
But remember, Kaiser's got his law degree from the University of Texas, Austin.
Right. Well, I know, and but before the day before the stream, when they found out Chris was going on this channel that had over, I don't know, is it 1 million or close to 1 million, 500,000, whatever? Him and JJ immediately tried and started to just constantly discredit DUI Guy. And
Right, so
JJ
JJ
said he was an ambulance chasing whatever, and he clearly couldn't run a successful business because he had clients in the neighboring county. That was JJ's logic. and how he tried to discredit this dude because he drove 20 fucking minutes, and there was zero sarcasm in it. They were literally, that was what they were saying. And then all of a sudden, the DUI guy who practices in front of the same judge, the same lawyers, the same prosecutor, he refused to allow Chris to start talking about the corruption that's going on, and only like he wouldn't let Chris talk about it. And I mean, Chris is also his own worst enemy and really fucking simple. So arguing over a 20-year weed charge where there was probation and fines paid and shit is fucking stupid. But the DUI guy also wouldn't let him talk about that. And at any time Chris tried to talk about that, he immediately deflected from it and sucked it back into the other situation, where he was like, you know, if it was me and I was going to have to go do 30 days in jail for somebody that it wasn't me, it was an imposter, I would be worried about that. And I'm like, yeah, or he could be worried about the like fucking 7 felonies that they've stacked on top of him for bullshit and weaponizing the court system against him as one of the people, one of the like defendants in his case or witnesses or whatever is online with this 14-time fucking charged felon actively committing stolen valor piece of shit, colluding, leaking documents, giving unredacted documents, anything and everything. Like, it's kind of fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Pick your battles, Chris.
He gets paid to fight in court. I mean, that right there should tell you Dumbwaiter's ego has gotten way out of control. Way out of control. And so we did a little research. And B9 Mom Bear, welcome back. Well, no, Falcon's Nest, I think I could really only sue it for battery. I appreciate you saying that, Kentucky's View. That means a lot. Thank you. So we came across this morning. And no, I'm not going to make you watch that entire live stream. Just remember everything. Remember from the video I put out everything Dumbwaiter was bitching about, claiming that the DUI guy did. All right.
Hold on. No.
Hey, so by the way, I was actually kind of wrong. Shit is really clacking off in Israel, by the way.
Yeah.
The US and UK just intercepted a shit ton of drones over Syria. Hezbollah and the Houthis got involved in the quote unquote blitzkrieg, you know.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
I went the wrong way. Yeah.
Larry, anyway.
Larry is the DUI guy. This is from a peer of his, let's just say. So I mean, because I have a couple of friends that
who the hell's Ricky Monday?
Right? Why are we banning him? That's kind of gay.
Ricky Monday was banned and their comments were removed
because he's fucking he's trying to
try to get at MST. He's that other artard. He's like trying to sue MST, but then here in the chat, like
asking him if he'll accept service. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Oh,
it's not how like lawsuits work.
I don't even. I mean, this might sound stupid, but I don't even know how to ban somebody from YouTube.
No, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna fucking I'm not gonna do that. You know, I don't need somebody right here fucking.
It's,
doing
dude,
the
it's your show, man. It's
right. Do your thing, Playboy.
so why here's here? So he's showing court docs, right? Right, case docs.
Right.
When
think
he
so.
shows them their gospel, when we show them, they're fake. And dude, it's like JJ's a jailer. Like I don't, he's not a professional law enforcement guy. I don't know.
Never. Right.
Whatever, because I guess I'm not good at my job, right?
Kind of sucks, you know. It's not like it's like
I don't even
their
smoke real
screen
weed.
isn't glowing. You know what I mean? Ever. I've never seen their screen glow like the screen is right now above me.
You fucking queer.
I'm not the one. Just know I feed my dog Tannerite nightly.
Good. You're a fucking man, right? What else would you feed your fucking dog?
I gotta find this it's a guy out in the woods, and he's like country as fuck, and he's like, my lawyer told me I need to go in and turn myself in, but little do they know, when the fucking glowing FBI agents come out, I got a pack of coyotes I've trained to attack anyone that's gay. And then if they make it past the coyote pack and get into my house, I've been feeding my dog Tannerite for every meal. So those that do make it to the house, once they go to kill the dog, they're going to blow themselves up. And he just goes on this big old spiel. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. It's a fucking good one.
How do you know it's the FBI?
Why did they ever do suicide dogs? Because they know Americans are going to fucking be like, oh, look, a golden retriever. And then, hi, guys.
Right. Or I remember, do you remember when there was the dead camel by the road and it had like a fucking tree shoved up its ass? And then it was just a massive IED, and the tree was there to hold in the explosives, but also to draw attention because they knew that's how we are. We're going to be like, whoa, look at this camel with a tree coming out of its ass.
That's crazy. Let's go take a peek. Dude, when Xavier, the son who was in here earlier, we were doing a veterans thing, and the Marine had lost both his legs and like a finger and some other shit, And Xavier was like, I don't know, 6. And he's like, what happened? He goes, I was playing kick the can and I lost. And Xavier's like, I'm like, yeah, it's true. It's true. That's exactly what happened.
Right. Dude, it was kind of shitty because I spent my last year in Warrior Transition Battalion, and like, so I saw like the worst of the worst, the most fucked up dudes, and like a bunch of motherfuckers running around on bent back paper clips and shit, and it was so fucking depressing.
See, well, I don't even know if that existed when I was in, but
it was newer.
Our military experience, like you versus mine, it was like so night and day. Like, but I'm hearing guys like you, like in my group, a lot nowadays, right? Like one of my good buddies, he's up in Maryland. So he was going to retire this year, like 20 years or 21 years or whatever, right?
Right.
But during COVID, the government said you can't travel. He like lives up here. He was a reservist down in like CENTCOM or SOCOM or something, right? But he couldn't travel because of COVID, because the government said you can't travel. You don't get to go to reserve duty. You don't get to do that. And so he goes to like submit his retirement packet, and they're like, no, you got another year. He's like, well, what are you talking about? And they're like, well, you had an unsatisfactory year. He's like, how is it my fault that it's unsatisfactory when the government didn't allow us to do X, Y, and Z? They're like, well, it's not the Marine Corps' fault. It's your fault. But you know, he's like a good dude too. He's not like a shitbag, right?
Right.
Like he's a fucking good dude, you know. But that's like, it doesn't matter if you're a fucking good dude, because the shitbags could probably get through it. They'd be like, well, I did drill from home. And they'd be like, see, this man smart enough to do his drill from home, you know. You know, right? You know,
It's just like the thing you're not allowed to talk about on YouTube, the thing that involves a syringe and is like killing people.
Right.
And then they refused all and any religious exemptions. There was no way around it. It got to the point like all of the hardened like war fighters that you need to lead those that have never experienced got fed up with the shit, and then that's like the fucking propaganda they used in the recruiting commercial, like the girl with 2 moms, and then the Navy. Of course, it was the Navy, but they were talking about like a safe space to talk about pronouns with leadership and their like subordinates and shit. And like it just got to the point where dudes were like, what, I'm done with this shit. I don't want to fucking do it. I don't want to be in a garrison military that's doing all this shit. And now
shit started kicking off, and then they put white guys back into the fucking commercials again. It's like, oh, is that a CH-53 full of white dudes who are going to about to jump out of it with a parachute?
That's crazy.
Who would have thunk it? And you know, there's everybody in the military. It's fucking fine. You know, the Marine Corps is full of gay dudes, right? But they're fucking savage murderers at the end of the day. It doesn't matter where you put your fucking dick, right? But the Army and the Navy and the Air Force seem to think that it really matters. And for some reason, like, you're better than the rest of the military because like you're LGBT. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't cut weight, right? Just like most dudes in the military are lower middle class or poor people from the South.
Yeah, and the thing is that like, don't people know what they're saying? I mean, how much do you have to market yourself if you're the military? People know what they're getting into when they're going into the military. That's the part that I don't understand. What, like, I understand that maybe recruitment may be down because like, you know,
Kate's live. That's okay. Sorry, I don't know. Because I opened up another tab. I was going to look for something real quick, and then the top thing that popped up was Kate being live. So I was like, oh, that makes sense.
She's still doing lives?
Well, no, she does it about as often as Shiz. Something about the TV that I always go to when I see it typed recently, Turtle Boy.
I don't know. I used to.
Turtle Boy restraining may have disposed of his dog. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I don't know. Kate, Boomer, Chuck, Stegall, and Muffin Man are who's on panel. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I'm totally lost on that.
Yeah, I'm totally lost in the sauce. Yeah,
that whole like it's almost as much of a mess as this whole like Wrangler and JJ situation.
You know what? You're my 9/11, by the way. You're my modern 9/11. It's like, where were you when Dr. Cock McLaundreval showed his face on the internet for the first time? I was hammered drunk in Discord calling people pussies for not showing themselves on camera. And then people showed themselves on camera and sent me pictures in the chat. And I'm like, I don't know what you look like. They're like, Wally, you do know what I look like. I'm like, how? How? Like that's our relationship, you know?
That's crazy.
All you got to do is show, like,
well, they're like,
yeah, go ahead.
Hey, but you take that up with Drunk Wally. You take it up with Drunk Wally. You don't talk to Sober Wally about Drunk Wally problems. All right. You don't be that motherfucker who doesn't know there's two different people here. There's two people in the room. There's John Prather and there's Wally Prather. Okay. You figure out which one you were talking to. Talk to him. Send him a text. All right.
I love to meet that drunk Wally though.
Oh, dude, that was a fucking doozy, man. But then I thought he was like a young guy, clean shaven. Like I thought he was a nerd, to be honest with you. I thought Cockpit Wanderball is like some nerdy dude, right? Like I bet this guy's like a computer engineer. No offense to any computer engineers. And then I see him, I'm like, nope, dude's borderline like 8 up. Like he's a fucking wild man. I was like, yes.
Well, I'll never forget the day that SV came. Josh came on my stream for the first time, and I told him, I'm like, I'm 6'3", and he's all like, "What? You're 6'3"? That face that he made, I'll never forget that face. Like he's like, "Come again?"
Dude, that first podcast I ever did, well, first like non-cyber podcast, right? Josh was here at the house, right? And he stayed overnight 2 nights in a row. We did like 7 lives, 8 lives. We drank like 160 something beers between the two of us. And he's smoking grass the whole time, right? And I'm just like,
I remember those streams.
Hey, guys, I'm working on it. This is not soda, okay? I got a fucking redneck somebody's wedding, like koozie. I don't even know who Kylie and Dan are. Okay, I don't even know who those two fucking people are. There you go.
Yeah, I'm not on the sauce right now, man. I went nuts yesterday. I was drinking since the morning yesterday, and I got so yeah. I'm not doing it today.
Hey, Yuri, are you in Vegas or are you in LA?
No, I'm in Oklahoma.
He's right up the street from Kaiser.
Yeah,
oh, shit. I didn't know that. Because
I was in LA.
Do you work in the casino industry?
Who wants to know?
I thought you told me that, or I thought I heard that on a live or something. But
yes, I work for a casino. I do the restaurants, all the different like basically I'm the restaurant. My official title is
motherfuckers are lighting off fireworks. What? It's fucking April something. What the fuck?
Oh, it's probably some Indian holiday. It happens here all the time. Yeah.
My official title is Director of Food Service Operations. I'm the manager for all the restaurants in the casino. But that's all. That's my job. That's my job.
Oh, that's cool. No, it's because I was just thinking Vegas because casinos, right?
Yeah, no.
I come out to Vegas every year for DEF CON.
Oh, that would be cool. No, I want like I love.
We need to get a Stone Vet booth next year,
dude.
I love it. I could get Josh and you guys out here just to like you guys can come to like the restaurants and just like have fun. I think the buffets are the thing where we want to be at because like the buffets that we have are like the place where like it's great, man. Like we could just hang out. You guys could just be there. I could even be at work, like going back and forth and seeing you guys because it's like. It's awesome. The buffets are the best part of everything. Like I love the buffets.
The official Fine Fix Finish Productions board meeting?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah,
business trip, baby.
Mind games, baby.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, GMK, if you want, I can send you my Dan Crenshaw collection if that's what you really want to see.
You do want to see it, baby. Oh, yeah.
I want to see what's behind that eye patch so I can stick
giant
my
cock
dick
Wally?
in it.
Like, I'm on fucking camera, right? I've posted all my pictures on the fucking internet, right? I have social media. If you could find it, I'll tell you what. If you can find it, I'll give you $50. If you can find my hot or not from Djibouti, Africa, 2005. So that's what, 19 years ago. And I got a fucking like, what did I get? An 8.5 or a 9? Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking. That was my slaughter time, man. Yeah. I was in my own. The world was my tacit oyster. Send it. Yeah, fucking do it, man. He's calling you out. He doesn't think you'll do it.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna hit play.
And 2 days later, so we're still in 1998, 10 a.m. Judge Janet P. Coleman, September 23rd, 1998. There's a pretrial conference. You're saying you did not make an appearance at that pretrial.
Oh, look at that head.
No, not at all.
Okay. No. And then there is.
Oh wait, never mind.
September 23rd. Now we're back in the charges portion. There were 3 charges against
I
a
forgot
person
I was looking at my
calling
messages.
themselves, Christopher L. Ryder, with your date of birth, and somebody in the chat was like, "Did you just post his driver's license number?" Look, fam, you can look this up. This is all public. There is no anonymity for your driver's license. I'm sorry. Your race, he's white. Sex, male. Eye color, or yes, please. Eye color, brown. Hair color, brown. Weight, height, 6 foot tall, and at the time you weighed, according to them, 160 pounds. So this is all public. Anybody can look this up. I don't have to be a special lawyer. Blah blah blah. You can just go to the Kentucky system and type in this case number, and you'll see it. So there's no doxing. I'm not doxing anybody, I promise.
Right, and I'm approving all of this anyway. There's no.
Oh, what did he just say? Let's listen to that one more time.
I'm not doxing anybody, I promise.
Right, and I'm approving all of this anyway. There's nothing.
Yeah, so let's.
I'm approving all of this anyway.
He's approving.
Oh, don't you approve me?
He's
Slay,
approving
queen,
all of this
slay.
anyway. So that tells me that Dumbwaiter
Call me Pantera. All I need
when
is
he
5 minutes
got
alone with
the-
Kaiser, right?
opportunity to go on DUI guys'
Throw
channel,
these fucking
on
hands,
live stream.
bitches.
A channel where the guy's got 400,000 subscribers. All right. He thought that it would bring a boost.
Who the hell
to
is Baby
his
Carlos?
bullshit channel.
What
If
did I
something
miss?
went wrong, maybe he could get some go away money from Mr. Foreman.
Joey, right? Are you talking about the
his
lawyer
all-time
shit? I forget what it's called.
His favorite idea. Maybe he could get Larry Foreman to represent
dude.
him.
I bought a tray
But now you hear it.
of Jaeger bombs at the bar in Germany for because one of the dudes was going back to the States. He had finished his tour or whatever. And then nobody wanted one, so I ended up drinking the whole tray myself.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, I pissed the bed. I don't know how I got back to my room. It was fucking insane.
I've had those nights, man. Many times.
But now, I'm not supposed to drink with my TBI, and I hardly ever do. But when I do, I'm either gonna I'll usually piss in the dirty clothes or the dishwasher.
Dude, for a while I was opening up a drawer and peeing in the drawer. It was like my winter clothes drawer, and I didn't even know it. And then I was like, why does it smell in my closet?
Right.
Damn, I don't know. That's too crazy. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had anything like that where I've had to piss inside my I've been okay. I don't think I've ever had those kinds of accidents, but wow, man.
Well, have you guys ever been GHB'd?
Excuse me?
No, I haven't.
Date rape drugs?
Yeah.
And so in DC, it's still popular to my knowledge, right? But me and my buddy, good friend, right? He's actually marrying one of my other friends now, but it's a girl.
Okay. I was which way? Where are we going with this?
Yeah, it's random. Sorry, the random detail. Nobody, my wife would be like, yeah, there goes fucking Wally running his suck, But so they would GHB you because you get you're fucked up, right? You're fucked. You can't. I tried to walk to the metro to get on the metro, which you could see, and I had to walk around the block twice. And then I fell into the bar window, and they're like, "Uh-oh, spaghetti-o," I was fucked up. I woke up to an angry Somali in a cab, yelling at me. I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I said, "Soba Wanoxin," and he looked at me like, "What the fuck?" This guy just spoke in Somali to me, and then I look around, and I'm like, "There's my truck. How did I get here?" And then he's like, "Somebody paid for you," and I'm like, "Oh." And then I'm driving down Route 50, which is the main road here, right? And all I'm seeing is tracers on the other side of the road. From as far as you can see the headlights, to like, I'm like, oh, I'm on acid. Something happened. Like, this is crazy shit. Yeah. But the goal is they're not trying to rape you in DC anymore, right? That's not the thing. Either
Rob
girls
you?
or dude, they're trying to rob you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're trying to
wow.
rob you. But I came back with everything I left with. So it was a crazy biker bar called Iron Horse. Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, it was the same day I found out my wife was pregnant with our youngest. You know, and like we had our receipts too, because like we paid our tab. But I spent like $32, and I'm like, and at the time I was like 320 pounds. I'm like, $32 in alcohol in DC does not fuck Sir Wally up, you know.
That's like 3 drinks.
Well, and I've ended up like God, I don't know how many windows I've opened up and peed out of at it, you know, 3rd floor. I did it in New York at a hotel. I was probably, you know, I don't know, 25 stories up. It's one of those windows that only opens like that much, you know, and I'm just like, can't make it to the bathroom, you son of a bitch. And I'm like, it's raining, man. Oh yeah, dude. In Illinois, before we had cell phones, man, like, so where I grew up, like, let's say 75% of my graduating class of 2000, modern day Catholic high school, right? 75% of the people knew what they were doing the rest of their lives, right? So those 16-year-olds are practically adults. They're farmers, cattle, crops, whatever, right? Taking over their dad's shit spreading business, whatever, you know. Like, so if you could drive, there was probably, let's say, 60% of the bars you could drink at. Just go in your truck, get it, you know, they don't card you. You just go in and order a beer, right? Yeah. I had some wild nights being like 16-year-old getting pulled over. They're like, I'm like passed out in the passenger seat. My buddy's driving. We're like 2 miles into a cornfield, stuck in the mud, and the cops are behind us. I'm like, hey, pull over. They're like, I think I am pulled over. Yeah, just drive through a cornfield. We got pulled over in the middle of nowhere, right? They had a roadblock. He just drove right through it. He was so drunk, right? He's just like, So he finally pulls over. He wasn't going fast. He's going like 30. Pulls over. He opens it, rolls down the window, and the officer's like, excuse me, sir, license registration. He goes, I'm hammered. He opens up the car door, pukes, and falls out, and falls into his puke. And I'm like, oh shit, we're in trouble.
Jesus. Wow, dude.
And then when the war started, my good friend, he left the army and he was trying to get back in the army, right? He's got a Bronze Star. So he had a Bronze Star license plate, right? We couldn't get a DUI. And for a while, we were so fucked up. We were trying to get a DUI. Like, he was just hitting street signs and shit, you know? Yeah. So we got pulled over, and the cops were like, hey, listen, I can't on good conscience give you a DUI. So the ambulance driver who's a ride along with me, he's going to drive your car back, and then we're going to get you guys fucked up. And we're like, oh God, please no. Yeah, and we had like 15 cops at my house and a couple of ambulance guys, and they're just pouring liquor. I'm like, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die tonight. It's going to be crazy. Be face down in the goddamn lake, you know? You guys don't even know.
Oh, I'm learning.
Wally, does Tuttle know about this? No, because Tuttle's a fucking cunt. Okay.
Timestamp on that.
If he ever finds out about this, Tuttle's gonna tune you up. He's gonna tune you
Yeah,
up.
it's a
Really? Hold on 1 second.
I didn't see that.
Don't show guns on live. It's self-harm. I'm getting old enough now that I'm not going to fist fight Tuttle, right? I'm not going to try to do anything like that. Like, if he did anything, I just shoot him.
But
right?
Don't. He might pull out the X26. He may want to be careful.
Oh, the taser? The taser? I don't know if you've seen this bad boy. Remember, what is it, Old School? When he shoots himself in the neck with a tranquilizer dart?
Yeah.
He's
You're
like,
fucked up, man, but that's fucking awesome.
Oh, before that, the dude's like, it's not exactly legal, but it's the most powerful tranquilizer dart you can buy. And he's like, whoa. And that's kind of like Tuttle. He's like, I don't know if you've seen this bad boy. It's a fucking
Quiet.
You see these little doors in the front? They open up so the darts can come out. It's like, really, faggot? Okay. Like, you know.
But
God.
here, someone sent me a
What if he's naked
timestamp.
and covered in Crisco? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, I don't train for a big 6'6" fucking former cop douchebag from Ohio or Indiana or whatever state you don't go to. on
It's
purpose.
Ohio. It's Ohio.
God damn it. Think about how fuck PTSD from the war. It's like there was like a 6'5" guy, butt naked, covered in Crisco, and he hugged me. You know, he hugged me from the back.
Right. Woodrow, I thought you heard. I don't know if everyone knows, but I'm currently getting a Trump Punisher blue line flag professionally framed with the $1,000 that I earned taking Tuttle up on his offer.
What did he offer?
Oh, he's apparently been obsessively DMing YouTubers, offering them $1,000 if they can come wrestle him down and put handcuffs on him.
I mean,
Because that's not gay in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, okay. Like that was like way too much detail there. You need to calm the fuck down, dude. Like seriously, like that's crazy. It's crazy that you knew that. Like that's nuts.
What
He
that
is entertaining though. Like, dude,
He said that shit on a video. Like Josh showed it. He said because I guess one of the auditors was carrying around a set of handcuffs, talking about if you violate my rights, I'll handcuff you. So I guess Tuttle had been obsessive. He's like, I've been DMing him almost every day and offering him $1,000 to come wrestle me down and kiss me on the lips after you put handcuffs on me. I mean, that's not a direct quote, but that's kind of the gist of like the message
gotcha.
that I was getting.
I mean, sounds like there's
But
something
he
else
really
going on.
did say wrestle me down. Like
Really?
I kind of like slid the kiss in there, but he's talking about like taking dudes the long way to the jail and fucking their asses up.
Vixter. Well said. Do you remember Zima with the Gary's not
Clear
Zima with the
I
Jolly
remember that
Rancher?
shit.
Remember
Well,
Jolly
dude-
Ranchers? You used to put Jolly Rancher. Girls did.
There was a kid I grew up with. He used to put a Jolly Rancher and a thing of Mad Dog 2020 and chug that shit and still continue to party like it was nothing. And
Look, I
one
have-
drink, he would chug a whole bottle of Mad Dog 2020.
Look,
It was
that's
MST that said it was a trend on TikTok, like the world, how things just continue to circulate. People had just discovered, like the TikTok generation just discovered Mad Dog
Mad Dog.
2020.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So, I mean, that generation's pretty weak. So I'm just waiting for people to like start
Just think
dying of alcohol
Think about when they
poisoning.
discover bourbon, right? They're gonna be like, "Can you believe that this was in a barrel for 2.5 years?" Yeah. It's gonna be like, "Really? That's crazy." Who would have guessed? Like, why do they even do that? Because, like, geez, you know. Did you know that vodka comes from Russia?
Who said Aftershock? Someone meant
MST.
yeah, Vixter. Vixter.
What
Yeah, I mean,
B666? What is Aftershock? Or if one of you guys knows, I don't know.
I don't know.
I've heard it before.
I mean, we used to do Jungle Juice, which was like just a big mixture of shit, but
like Thunderbird and fucking like Mad Dog and shit. Like that was
Well, what about the
Everclear. Wild Turkey
fucking-
151.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's that shit that rappers do it? They put like
lean, codeine,
Lean,
promethazine in their
yeah,
cup
yeah.
with Sprite. Yeah.
But before it was that, it was they call in St. Louis they called it drizzle or drizzle mo.
Yeah, it's the same stuff.
But it was
Yeah.
with alcohol, not Sprite. Like it was
Yeah.
like Mad Dog or fuck, I can't remember the name of the shit. It's similar to Mad Dog, but it's like even cheaper, right?
Everclear. Everclear was saying that. It's MST said Everclear. That was a thing too.
Everclear is still around, but now on the bottle they say it's supposed to be not distilled. What do you call it? Diluted.
Oh yeah. Well,
same
and
with
plus-
151.
Well, I know I got a bottle of Wild Turkey for my 16th birthday, and like my dad made me go shot for shot with him.
God damn, dude.
I mean, that's how you do it in the wild and wonderful whites of West Virginia, buddy.
Hey, dude. I mean, I look, I know all of these drinks. I never did it with my fam. Like.
I don't.
Yeah, I was drinking beer at my house at like 13. Like,
damn,
dude, our high school phone book. I don't even think they still do that shit. But we had phone books, and your parents had to fill out a form whether you allow your kid to drink or not, and it had a little asterisk by your name, so other parents knew if you could drink at that kid's house or not. Like that's
that's pretty
thing.
dope. Yeah, no, that's not a like now they are like. Never mind. I don't want to get into this discussion right now.
I fucking dude. I hate Kaiser so much. I don't even want to watch this bullshit. Is that cool to you?
No, because someone sent me a timestamp and it's pretty fucking awesome. All right,
let's do it. I'm starting to feel it. So I'm starting to get mouthy.
Right.
I'll get.
So
mouthy
wait till you see this super chat. Oh, let's go. Wait till you see this super chat that's about to come up. I mean, and we can meet in the middle.
Pittsburgh's fine with me. Yeah.
That's further for you, I would think.
No, it's like 4 hours.
Right, but like
I can be in Pennsylvania in like hour 25, maybe 30.
Right, I would just think that like Pittsburgh would, because that's like
yes, Woodrow,
I think that's an like an hour. Like what I would think would be the opposite direction of you. I feel like it would add an hour to your trip. But
I don't know. Maybe it's easy to get you though.
When I was in California, I was trying to tell Scotto where we're going to meet at Scotto.
Scotto, I will fight you naked, covered in Crisco, boy.
Don't threaten him with a good time.
Right, trying to party,
and
like
then we'll
Giddy.
taste wine and cheese. Okay, take that, motherfucker. We'll get an Uber, so we're safe.
Treat you like a first class whore, buddy.
And I'll pay. Ooh.
God damn. You must be the bottom bitch, Scotto. God damn, you getting all kinds of special treatment.
Scotto's still like a little embarrassed about our trip to Napa. Okay, and
wine country. Well, he's taking a shot at my life. This is like 3 days in a row I've had attempted Kaisers on my life. This is insane.
Well,
all right. Well, a familiar name is about to come up on the screen. It's kind of weird how like all like these things intermingle. Let's just say.
Very well.
Bond, even though it says cash $1,000 posted, set on April 5th, posted on April 5th. You're not sure about that. Maybe somebody else. Maybe we don't know. But this is you. You're supposed to keep 500 feet away from George Jett, who at the time you were in some sort of relationship with.
Until he beat the hell out of her and put a gun to her head. Everybody, Huckleberry.
I'll let him read it. Hold on.
For 1999 says Wrangler, JJ, DUI guy, Dummy Kruger. You guys are the Perry Masons of YouTube. I'll go with
F&A, Cotton, F&A.
effing gay.
Well, thank you for that. Thank you very, very much, Huckleberry.
Absolutely.
I like that. I used
I
to
do
watch
too.
the shit out of Perry Mason with my grandfather and my mother. Long time ago, but I did. And Princess Sophia for $9.99 says for.
She has a wrench too.
Right, but then why are they sending Wrangler super chats for fucking Queef's birthday? But then, like, what did Wrangler do? He's been fucking going at Chris for like almost a year now and has accomplished nothing. Fucking Dummy Kruger tells Wrangler he's a fucking piece of shit and then destroys Chris in like 2 videos. DUI guy does it in 1 fucking stream. Something Wrangler has yet to accomplish anything. So, like, how is he doing it? Like, what? JJ giving him the court documents? Like,
Yeah.
Wrangler doesn't do anything. He has a facade of doing stuff for simpletons in his chat, but yeah, that's the same Huckleberry. Wait.
Of course that's the same Huckleberry. That has to be.
But yeah, it was right after the stream with the disgusting stream, like basically like telling veterans with PTSD they were weak and they should off themselves. That's when her and Wrangler started talking. Like she went. That's when she started popping up over there.
It's only a matter of time. That Huckleberry is completely unstable, man. It's only a matter of time before Wrangler doesn't do
yeah,
something.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before Wrangler doesn't do something that she doesn't find favorable, and she will open up about all the fucking the shit that fucking went down with them. Because I said, I think there are some people that Wrangler, like, has recruited. You know what I mean? And this lady is fucking cheap. She's fucking, like, from what I've gathered, like going into other people's like panels and figuring her out. She'll do a lot for a little bit, you know.
Do something strange for a little piece of change, huh?
There you go.
Hold on. Let's see here. Like this one. Like, this is the shit she's about. Like, this is fucking disgusting.
Yep.
Yeah, that's that snitching shit, right?
Yeah. And it's not about like the fucking gas station knife spirit wolf or whatever. She got into it with the other Reaper, the murder, like whatever, crazy one.
Yeah.
The anti-auditor one or whatever. They had a fucking I saw it popped up on my feed like they were having one of those. You go in and try to talk to her, and she just talks over you and doesn't allow you to talk. Like,
yeah, like what she did to Josh.
Exactly, same fucking thing. But that shit right there is like, why? And that bitch will like drive 18 hours to like take a video driving by your house, but not like stop. It's fucking so dumb. And also uncomfortably close to me. You saw that, right? Did you see that? I'll send it to you. Hold on. But yeah, so I mean, but Perry Mason, that dude has exposed nothing but himself. I don't think that counts as Perry Mason. I mean, what's your dad say? Is your dad talking to that fucking box truck crazy bitch or what?
Okay.
Well, no, that's Ted Wrangler. And he's proud to call Wrangler's proud to call that gay 25-year-old man he's never met and not married to his mom, only spent one weekend together, his son.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, no. I was reacting to something else.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I don't know. Yeah, fuck yeah, it is, buddy.
Damn,
Stewart.
girl. Look at that shit.
What?
I like that one. I'm not saying anything bad.
It's
I'm just saying, damn, girl.
Right, it's delicious. I'm hardly ever do anything. I'm pretty fucking boring.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to keep going on that, dude.
I got some other shit anyways. I want to watch some more cat theater green screen shit.
Cat theater green screen. What?
You don't remember that? The guy from Revenge of the Clips or whatever, it's Revenge of something. They do a podcast together, but him and Medicare have been going at one another, and
Really?
yeah, because Medicare, he's like dying of cancer and COPD and shit, but he comes back and like streams every now and again. But Medicare showed that like dude he wears the green screen suit and then does theater with his cats. It's really fucking strange. Hold on, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, dude. 100%. Don't talk. Work, bitch.
I'm on it.
We need some of Ricky's shitty weed. He's got the shitty weed. Ooh, ooh.
Whoa. Damn.
Oh, this stream's devolved into burps and chef searching.
I search hard, baby.
Well, Scotto did say this chat is way gayer than he is. So,
I mean,
I'm gonna take that as a fucking win.
I don't know, dude. You completely checked me out on like. I checked out on all the Wrangler shit when you were just talking about all your alcoholic stories. I was just like, no. Dude, there's so.
Did I say I was an alcoholic, or did I say I just like to party?
Sure, man. You know what? No judgment here. No judgment here. I got some too. I'm just gonna wait to say them though.
Oh, dude, I barely scratched the surface, man. You know, barely.
Toto likes to party.
He likes to party.
Like the military makes you into a functioning alcoholic. It's like pretty much mandatory. Like,
yeah, I believe you, man. My guide to my first like drinking, like adventures was my cousin. He was a Marine. Even
Scott.
I mean, my daughter paints my nails, so what? It's not gay.
Come on, Scotto. It's 2024. Who doesn't paint their nails?
I don't.
I mean, the rappers are doing it. They're like,
yeah, but they're all gay.
Fuck that.
They undercover.
The number one pick in the draft, Caleb Williams. He's good. He paints his nails. It was a big controversy. People were like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "That's how I bond with my daughter, dumbass."
Yeah, but Scotto's so gay he sneezes glitter, and we're gayer than Scotto.
Scotto also farts glitter.
Ooh.
That's
Damn,
I just
you
think
gonna
about
take that, Scotto?
trolls.
Get in the car. Get in
What
the
color
car.
is it? Pink? It's got to be pink.
No, look at him. He's not a pink type of guy.
Yeah, no, Scotto farts gold dust. I mean, gold dust.
Everything Scotto touches turns to gold.
That's why my dick is fucking 24 carats, baby.
Damn, girl.
Scotto's like a meme machine. You just put the ID in his head, and within seconds,
it comes.
Like my inbox is just like,
So do I.
"Ba-ding." I just speak the shit into existence, and it like all of a sudden happens. It's already in my inbox. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, how the fuck do you do that so goddamn fast?
All right, hey, I want to see this dude in a green suit, something fight cats
Fuck
or
yeah.
what?
No, he
Fight
does
cats?
cat theater. Like
Cat theater. Okay,
yeah, it's fucking
I might-
hilarious.
I might die.
Whatever,
damn it.
vestige.
Right,
Whoa.
queefing out his bussy.
Wouldn't be a hat salesman if I wasn't a whore. So I need to sell some things first. So why not swing by Medicare.myshopify.com to pick up a boy like a bento box with Medicare? Aren't those adorable? By us, it's going to be a
I
very
haven't seen any
long
cats
fucking
yet,
section.
cocksucker.
A little bit of a horse.
Andy DeSepra says he did it at fucking work. All right, he needs to be.
Yeah, he's having a stroke on screen.
Oh, just ride it out, buddy. Just
hold on. That's gonna sound terrible, right? But the guy who streamed this is literally dying of cancer and COPD, and this guy has been saying that like since he hasn't died yet, he's lying about it to make money. And they're like he gets owned so bad in this stream, dude. Like pulls out all his fucking meds. He shows like this giant like table full of meds, like a bunch of doctors' tests and shit. But before he tried to do it, and they caught like part of a name of his oncologist, and then they started like calling and attacking his oncologist. It's fucking wild. The gay offs of the internet.
Yeah, I can't believe these guys from they're like they're against pussy shit like that, right? Why the fuck are they going after Medicare though?
They gotta be. It's not them. It's just him. It's just it's just Mersh and Medicare, and Medicare is one of like the original like voices of the right from the internet. Like long before the Ethan Ralphs and the Ricadas and what the sex is gay guy, long before them. Like Medicare was one of the original voices.
Medicare's a man, dude. That's like like if you know if damn man, like he goes back way back to like internet fucking like posts, like blog posts and stuff like that, like where you writing and shit, you know what I mean? Like damn, like he's a legend, man. Like I yeah, that's all I gotta say, dude. If you don't know Medicare, you don't know the internet.
He was Tom's first friend.
Yeah, I'm saying, he goes back that far back, dude. Dude. Go ahead.
Let's ride out that massive fucking stroke. So last we left off, Mersh had a little bit of a horse down moment. I don't know. I'm not sure why it happens, but apparently it happened a second time. And it's even more entertaining the second go around. Let's take a look.
Female cop. Gun drawn. Female cop, gun drawn.
Okay, I don't know if you've caught that yet. I think we might be in what they call the aura of a stroke or a seizure. It's kind of like it's settling in right now. Female cop gun drawn. It's very hard-hitting, impactful news from ROTC.
And dog doesn't get it.
Wait a second here. I think something might be wrong with my brain. Things don't seem to be processing properly, but I can't show weakness on stream, so let me try to tough this one out.
Female cop. What white female cop be?
Oh, that's the good stuff, Mersh. Yeah, let me see that brain damage, fat boy.
Female cop. What white female cop being most competent cop on this scene?
Words
Oh God.
are hard.
Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, this is not good. My brain is melting.
Hang on.
Just got to take a little breather. Ride this stroke out. That'll do it.
Female. She showed.
Female shitting female cops.
She showed restraint.
Oh my God.
Folks, this is a little PSA from Jimmy to you. This is what happens when you eat cat shit. All right, when you live in an apartment full of nothing but cat shit, the cat shit has melted his fucking brain. This is why you don't kidnap cats from the neighborhood and then sleep with them on your face. Because the next thing you know, you're doing seashells by the seashore, shedding she-male shops. Let me pour a drink. That ought to help the fucking...
And again, this sounds fucking terrible, but you have to, he literally attacks. Oh, yeah. And he's about to go into how this dude decided to support a documented group of satanic pedophiles because Medicare was arguing with them on Twitter. So he decided he was going to back the satanic pedophiles and attack the dying man that's dying of cancer and COPD. He was like, yep, I'm going to team up with the satanic pedophiles.
Oh my God.
It's fucking hilarious, dude. Just felted.
Stroke.
How bad is Dayton, Ohio?
If I ever have a fucking stroke, if I'm in that situation, I want to.
That's his go-to. How bad is Dayton?
How bad is Dayton?
Fuck Ohio.
Now I'm starting to question if I'm going into a seizure right now. Holy shit.
It gets better. It gets better.
It gets better. It has to get better.
I promise you it does.
Oh my God.
God, please let me remember that one line. There's something about a man having massive brain trauma, and then out of nowhere, he's doing fucking limericks. She-male cop. How's Dayton, Ohio, by the way? It's like a cycle. What about those airline peanuts?
How bad is Dayton, Ohio? I'll put my headphones back on. Doggo doesn't die.
Doggo doesn't die. The female cut. Dayton, Ohio, by the way.
Doggo doesn't die. Female cop.
gun drawn already. Got gun, female, other ATF, feds would have shot dog. Feds would have shot dog.
It's like, that's the end of the clip, by the way.
Spit it out.
There was a little more where he starts to recover, but that's not as funny. It was the first one he had lasted like 10 seconds and he made horse noises. Now he's talking about doggos dying and female cop. And of course, the lovely town of Dayton, Ohio. We all love Dayton. Every stroke victim in the country. I think that's on like the checklist when you go into the ER and they're like, has he had a stroke or not? I don't know. If you ask them about Dayton, Ohio, they all love talking about Dayton for some reason. I can't figure it out. Not looking good. I think the toxoplasmosis has reached his limbic system. Soon, the cat shit will control him. Like a puppet. Mersh will be controlled and piloted. Like some kind of weird anime. It's a big fat fucking mech suit made of Mersh. Piloted by toxoplasmosis cat shit living in his brain. You won't even know what's going on. Nobody in this neighborhood's going to know what's going on. Royce ain't going to have a clue. So he keeps talking to me about female cops and doggos dying. I don't know what the fuck is up with him. Sad. If only Coach Red Pill was here, maybe he could give him some life advice. Life coaching advice.
Coach Red
You know,
Pill
could
died in a
use
Ukrainian
a little
prison.
life coaching advice right now. Senor Ethan Ralph. I don't know if you know this, but he's in Mexico. Likes to tell people that quite a bit. But let's get on to the show proper, folks. Because you came out here to learn how to woo a lady. And we need to learn from a man's man. I'm talking that real alpha male brain butter, penis pudding, vitality drinking kind of guy. The kind of guy that's got a poster of Andrew Tate on his wall and masturbates on stream because he don't give a fuck. The kind of guy that's willing to strong arm a woman because he knows that's what they like. Women like a lot of things, and Mr. Ethan Ralph knows what all of those are. Wild dogs in the street, a metal shed with a $400 rent, not enough money to buy proper food, but to eat tortas every day, all day. I mean, all day long. For those of you that don't know Spanish, torta means sandwich. But apparently when you call it a torta, it becomes a magical thing that Americans can't get their hands on. Well, our man's man has put together a little primer on how to treat the ladies, how to woo the women, and how to win them over. And we're going to go step by step, looking at how that is. But first we need to acknowledge that he's had a bit of a tough week. All right, he had his heart broken a little bit. Let's do a little before and after. On the left, there's Ralph talking shit to people, calling them fat and stupid, how he's out there balling, and then in 24 hours, that's the end. Oh, so sad. The young lady in the picture with him.
Suffer,
Can I name hostages on YouTube? Is that allowed? I think it is. It's part of the news, so I can say Denny. Let's say Denny. That's Denny. Denny there. The poor hostage has been released, thankfully. She's safe and sound. Hopefully Tucker can cover that for us later. Well, he had his relationship break, and it's very sad. It's no fault of his own. I mean, he is a ladies' man. He loves the women, and he treats them so well. I'm not sure what could have possibly happened between him and Denny for her to break off the relationship. We'll just have to go step by step and figure it out. It's a bit of a mystery. Like I said, he's had a bit of a tough week. You've got Joshua Moon, broke dick goddamn Josh Moon over on Kiwi fucking Farms, raising $35,000 to $40,000 for a legal defense of his website. Probably really pisses Ralph off because Ralph shit talks him relentlessly. And now Josh is going to be fighting to keep his website up. There's different, I don't know what they are, Josh. I haven't really been paying attention. But he's getting fucked with by companies, raised a bunch of money. And I know that pisses Ralph off, so it's funny to mention. So, got dumped by his girlfriend.
I
One
love
of his
it.
blood-sworn enemies is making ridiculous buku bucks right now. And you can kind of see that because, Ralph did a stream where he begged a little bit. He kind of got on his knees and begged like a little bitch. You got to see his little picker tits flopping in the wind. You want to see, Chat? Do you want to see his little picker tits flopping in the wind? There are 4 of them. It'll cause gale force winds. They'll be hurricane-like. They might kill people, off the Gulf of Mexico, but I'm willing to play it. I don't care. Let them drown. I just made fun of a man having a stroke. I have no soul. Shall we play it? Play it begging like a little bitch? I think we should.
But you know that I think we could raise $20,000 to have me and Jim face off. I'm not kidding. I'm not talking about in an actual arena. I'm thinking
Down at the farm, in the pig pen. Farmer Jim with his Jake Gyllenhaal muscles can chuck corn cobs at my fat ass while I run around going, wee, wee, wee.
$20,000. Now
He's talking about Kimmy, not Ethan Ralph. He's talking about Kimmy right now. The perk piggy herself.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I would pick one judge. He would pick one judge.
Just in case you're curious, this fat degenerate, this fucking retrograde, am I saying that right? Wants me to fly down to Mexico to mud wrestle his fat ass for 20 grand. I don't know why he thinks I would raise 20 grand. If somebody wants to watch a pig getting slaughtered, they can watch a video on fucking YouTube. But apparently, $20,000. Jim, you just got to sign up $20,000 to come down here mud wrestle with me. Just get naked in the mud with me. I'm a big old boy.
And then somebody else would have to.
Hold on, I got it right here. All right. Ooh,
How the
excuse
fuck
me,
do
sorry.
you find this shit in the first place, dude?
Dude, like
Medicare, you really
he's
gotta
a
go down that rabbit
legend,
hole.
right? Like
I don't know
this
that I
whole-
want to.
I promise you do, and I will start sending you like clips. But like, I don't watch TV. I don't like so. Like, I usually have something playing on 2x speed and an earbud throughout the day as I'm either editing or like taking care of the baby or whatever. But yeah, it's fucking hilarious. This is Alyssa Clips. It's a great follow. Hold on one second here. Share, copy link. She posts a bunch of like not important, but the best clips and shit from different streams on the like in this area. So yeah, but this is this one, I don't know, because Jim comes on, he does his streams when he can, and then he leaves them up for like a couple, like maybe an hour, and then after that he takes them back down to give people time to like rip them and shit, because it's not so much as it is about the stream, but like he comes on streams, does his thing, but he promotes like his merch store, like hats and shit like that, so that way he can he's dying and has a wife and is like, unlike these fucks who had everything and were making millions of dollars and like pissed it all away, he actually like saved and like wanted to have like a family and shit, but then discovered he was sick and it wasn't the right call. So now like he's just, you know, slowly dying a painful death, sadly, because he's a real one. But here's Cat Theater.
E-horse? That's how we're spending our days.
To get a cam girl who neglects her son. Didn't they take a whole story about me having a tiny penis?
Oh yeah, you do have an itty bitty penis. I mean, it's been confirmed. We saw the picture. Do I have to show the picture again? I don't. Do you, Chad? I'm being honest.
Merch is Wrangler, I guess. They're built the same. Like
green screen.
You're hungry.
Where's his dick? He doesn't have a dick. Like, where is it? You see the skin tight fucking green screen. Dude doesn't have a dick.
Oh my god.
Well, you have to ask Scotto about that. What does he do with it?
Scotto, where's his... This dude's just got a bussy, right? Like...
honest. Do you see any genitalia in this? This is a skin-tight leotard. He's naked underneath it.
Leotard.
Merch is naked underneath that skin-tight leotard. I don't see genitals at all. This man is built like a Barbie doll. He's a living Ken. There is no penis there. There are no testicles there. There isn't even a little fatty vagina. There's just nothing. Maybe he's made of some kind of plastic underneath. I don't know what's underneath this leotard, but there are no genitals present. I'd say it's a fair bet there's not a very big dick under there.
And then ejaculating in my pants with some fucking fake-titted cam or dry humping, some fan dry humping me. What did I say a year or two ago when I said, oh my God, are you guys simping for cam girls? Are you guys literally simping for fucking cam girls and listening to women who, and as I pointed out, and I want to point this out now because Medica is doing this, so it's not my fault. Show me kitties. Hire another attorney, I guess. The backstory is Show me kitties is a slut, a cam whore.
Can we just focus on the fact that a man who is obsessed with stealing cats would try to hit it up with a woman named Show Me Kitties? Like his cat obsession, the fucking parasites from the cat shit have wrecked his mind so badly that he can only date women with feline names. So of course it's Show Me Kitties.
That was whoring around our community and made out with me in our Airbnb, our shitty Airbnb. It was our first year in Vegas. We had no idea that you could just Airbnb better hotel rooms. We were in a bad apartment under the Rio, but whatever. She still showed up to it. She drove us around drunk in her fucking dad's car while her son stayed with her dad to drive around a bunch of drunken fucking YouTube celebs. And then she came back to our place and she's like, how I am. And we made out. And she did the I really like you thing. And I'm like, and I had a girlfriend at the time. I was just trying to fuck a big titted girl. They took this chick on the air. Remember that? Medicare is doing what he's trying to like.
I never talked to Show Me Kitties and I never talked to Raven. I've never talked to either of those women or even brought them up in any of the streams that I've done. I have laughed at you for having an itty bitty dick, as it's been reported by numerous people and shown to us in pictorial evidence. Okay, that's pictorial evidence. Even the cat, look at, see, even animals are aware that this is not the proper form of a human being. Look at the cat on the bottom, Mr. Tinklewicks or whatever his name is. He's looking directly at his crotch, confused, trying to figure out why does this human being not have a penis. It baffles everyone that sees it, even animals.
Like project onto Ralph right now. Oh, you got some spurned girl, and now you're going to do this whole. It's all Fed behavior. He was a Fed from day one. Medicare is a disingenuous faggot Fed who pushed COVID shit and then pretended to die 4 times. Even fucking, bro, it took fucking a week to bury Ronald Reagan, but we eventually buried the fucking guy, didn't we? Get over yourself. Tell the Fed, build up somebody else that's trustworthy. That's not a faggot. That's not fucking some fat shank.
He seems awfully angry. Very, very mad with me. Again, always shooting those shots over my bow. I gotta say, as mad as I might be at somebody, I wouldn't throw in with 764 like you did. You know, those satanic pedophiles, Marsh.
Jesus.
Joey, were you there when Huck chatted?
There is 2 Hucks, man. There's 2 different Hucks, and it's confusing the shit out of me. Because the Huckleberry that went after Stone Vet is not the same Huckleberry that's in Wrangler's chat. I don't think so.
But they both had the same name. There's no way you can have 2 exact same names.
Is it the same at?
Yeah, because it shows. That's how it shows up, in the chat. I have the screenshot right here. I can send it to you.
Huckleberry's been around for a long time too, and she's also part of the Virgo Triad bullshit with Vilified Freedom.
I don't know what that is.
She's not. They're not privy to that.
Yeah, that was the old drama. That was 4 years ago drama, or 2 years ago.
Is that when she was? It was 2 cunts in a box truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, motorcycles. There was all kind. Yeah, house burned down. It was a serious grift. But all the players were all involved. All the K-bars, all the keeping it criminals. So I remember Huckleberry from way back then. But there was also another Huckleberry that just came out of nowhere that was in Wrangler's chat. So I don't know. I don't watch Wrangler anymore. I can't. I really can't. But I don't know that it's the same two people. I think it's two different people.
I don't know, man. I mean, she went after SV. Huckleberry did it. She posted all the same tactics and shit.
Huckleberry's also said she fucking hates Kaiser too. She's like, "You're next. You're the next one I'm going after."
But did she?
Yeah, she talked a lot of shit about fucking Kaiser. She said she hated Kaiser.
But what I'm saying is, did she go after Kaiser?
I don't know. I'm just saying that the Huckleberry that was in Kaiser's chat was different. I believe it is different. That they've been around longer than that beef with SV, all that shit.
Well, yeah, I know that, but
Yeah, she's been. Yeah, I know that, and it's always been that same type of like trash reaction.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it wouldn't shock me if she started aligning with Kaiser just to piss SV off or piss all us off.
I mean, I hope she realizes that like none of it, like she. I mean, the only reason that her name even got brought up is because of that screenshot that was sent to me. And every now and again, like she'll come across my feed. But like, it's not like that's someone that we fucking talk about or concern or like. I mean, honestly, we don't really talk too much YouTube unless we're on stream together.
Gay Ted Wrangler says she went into his chat and asked if he had a problem. Kaiser started kissing her ass, calling her ma'am and shit, and kissing her ass hard. Huh.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like even if she said, even if Huckleberry said that she wasn't going after Kaiser, or she was going after Kaiser, she's fucking
She's like Katie said. She's Katie said. Yeah. What do you call it? The hippopotamus, whatever the
dependopotamus.
Dependopotamus.
Yeah.
But hey, guys, I got to roll.
Peace, buddy. Take it easy.
Thanks for having me on, man. Thanks for the laugh. That was
cool.
Gotta send me a link for this shit, dude, so I can like watch it in private and like.
Oh, for sure. I'll send it right now.
Yeah, man, dude, this is good stuff, man. I haven't kept up with it because of other reasons, but like, dude, like I didn't even know about his beef with Homeboy. That one kind of threw me for a loop, maybe because I haven't been like keeping up with his streams. But I also Medicare streams, I kind of bank them. That's why. So I haven't kept up with this shit.
It's kind of savage and kind of funny. Like it really is,
dude. This guy,
and you have to like because I'll send you some Medicare streams, but there's also another channel. They normally do it on Kick, but then they put their clips up on YouTube. Mm-hmm. It's called Kino Casino, and it's basically like kind of what like we do on our regular streams, not like when we're doing like something serious with you. And they just cover other people, like other LOL, like lolcows and shit. And then, it's pretty fucking hilarious, though.
That's true, Mirrors. Huckleberry doesn't have money to give away, and she's usually the one taking the money. But I don't know, man. There's just something fishy about all of that shit. It's just like to me that there's just like. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like fucking that Huckleberry would all of a sudden set her sights on Stone Vet. She is so
well. It wasn't. She just set her sights on Stone Vet. Someone was like, "Hey, this chick's claiming to be a veteran, and like she never went past MEPS and claims that a pregnancy is an injury type shit." And it it wasn't even Josh directly until like I think I might have sent it to Josh and was like, yo, check out this crazy bitch. So then we were stream siping her, and everyone started going over to her chat to troll Josh, and then that's
Yeah,
how
this started
that whole
with
thing
something,
kicked off.
right? This
Yeah.
started with something.
I think Wally wants to go do karate in the garage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. We got a car show at like 7 a.m. So
Oh,
right, man.
dope. Have fun with that, dude. Fuck that. You're right.
Later,
Yeah,
guys.
I gotta
It's been
shut
fun.
down too.
Okay. Yeah.
But
bitches.
But thanks, Wally, man. You were cool, man. Shoot, I want more of your alcoholic stories. Those are fucking awesome.
Yeah, we'll talk more soon.
All right, buddy.
Later, guys.
All right,
Later.
And I don't know if you want to keep going, Jeff. You got you, man. You can go.
How many? What are we? Hold on 1 second. Let me see what. All right. I sent that to Wally. Okay. 22. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I got it. I got it.
Well, yeah, no, I wasn't talking to you.
Whoa.
No,
Right.
I wanted to get on here and tell Jerry that little private chat because I don't know if that's a thing or not, but I had to just come up to say that. But I'm gonna bounce myself, so you guys have
All right.
fun.
Take it
Later,
easy,
Jeff.
man. Later.
Bye, guys.
Thanks for coming up.
Yep. Bye.
Well, if you guys still want to have some fun with Jeff, you guys can. Does everybody here got his channel? Oh,
Joey. I get it, buddy. I know.
Well, you guys are gonna have to go join him on his channel if he's gonna fire one up.
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to drop the link. Drop the low. Copy. Bam. All right. If y'all don't know. Here it is. Bam. See if KFAR can come up. I mean, it's a motherfucking open invitation. He can come.
Hey, and you know what, K4? He has a small channel, and we all know you love to take serious issues to a small channel. So there you go, man.
I'm nobody, KFAR. I'm like just some dumb fucking hillbilly from the wild and wonderful whites of West Virginia, buddy. I got a Malinois, not a Husky. I actually got two.
That was pretty crazy, man. Your dogs. That was cool. Well, yeah, man. Well, anyways,
Regular.
I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their weekend. You know, have fun with y'all. We've got to do it again sometime.
All right, yeah, man. It was cool. Come hang out with your wang out. Rock out with your cock out.
Jeff is waiting for y'all.
Let's go. All right.